to Karimba Saves.
Marimba saves.
Marimba, that sounds like an instrument. Welcome.
We're all just gonna...
We have the Dungeons and the Dragons tonight. I'm very pumped. Excited even. You can tell because my finger's doing this. That's my excited fingers.
Spirit fingers.
Is
Would be
this
the...
jazz hands?
They're not jazz
Yeah,
hands.
that's
or
No,
spirit
no.
fingers.
Jazz hands, spirit fingers.
Yeah,
but
that's
I was
true.
just mostly doing the two, not the whole. Just the two. They're just real uppity. Anyway, so yeah, we're playing D&D tonight. We're very excited, having a good time. It's that day of the week. It's one of my favorite days of the week. The other favorite day of the week is also when I get to play D&D, but I'm just not streaming it. So there's that. Anything going on? Anything going on? Sarah and well, I guess partly I, but mostly Sarah is working on a big thing for the stream, which is cool. We can't really talk about that, but that's coming.
Spoilers, but yeah, we're working on stuff for when we can finally be in person again together.
Indeed. We're also working on well, we're not. Well, we aren't also working on, I guess. But Sarah and I just finalized her subclass, so we gotta find. So we gotta find some art for that. Finish that up, and then we'll put that out so you guys can play as Elenia if you want, or a similar Valkyrie type paladin. And what else? Oh, I just got a message from Long Dog Dice. My campaign 2 dice are almost finished, or are finished, or on the way.
Oh, you ordered special campaign 2
yeah.
dice?
Oh yeah. Got a big D&D, got a big DM set. It's even got 2 big boys in it. Very excited. So, is there anything else going on? Is there anything else happening?
Not really.
Not really? Not going on? Oh, I did want to point out how luscious Randy looks today. Looking very fly. I know you're in your scrubs, but again, the hair, he wouldn't take my compliment earlier. And that's okay, because...
Why luscious?
Look at it. I don't know. It just looks... It's just got a shine. It's got... I want to touch it. I want to rub it. Let me rub it. Anyway, so... since I'm done harassing my friend... I don't know. I think that's it. I think literally that's it. We don't have much going on here in the days of COVID. Sarah got me a bunch of gold coins.
A lot.
There we go. That's what happened.
Jake got me a really cool dice box for the next campaign.
I did. And I got more stuff coming in.
Open, but
shit.
It smells really nice, but it's got cool felt.
Yeah. Little magnets and shit.
In there.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was cool. Randy does equal a Chad, but don't call him Chad. That's not his name. I actually went to school with a Chad, literal named Chad, and when we were little kids, he had to pee so bad on the bus that the bus driver pulled over and let him pee, but he was holding his pee and like crying because it hurt so much that he got a nosebleed. I've never seen that happen in my life to anyone else. I don't know.
Just all the fluid backed up right to the top.
I have no idea, but I'll never forget it. He was like, because he was like one of my, I mean, we were little kids, but he was like my bestie at the time. And I was like, oh man, you are looking distressed, I said, as a 4-year-old or whatever I was. Anyway, yeah, it was wild. I passed that house sometimes, and he went in there and peed. That's the only thing I know about that house. Is that one time a child with a nosebleed named Chad peed in there. So, that's facts about my life. You can reverse engineer that to dox me. It's just quite the stretch, but you know, Reddit's got powers. Yeah.
They could pay me, I'll dox you.
Yeah, me too.
Do they just pay you and then that's it? No,
yeah, $10.
How much would you sell us out for? Is what I want to know.
$100.
$500?
Fuck?
You guys
wait.
You guys are poor as shit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, seriously.
I wouldn't dox you when I worked at McDonald's for $200. That's some poverty you're experiencing. Makes you do crazy stuff.
I'm just cheap.
Capitalism is trash. Okay, so I guess we'll just jump right into it.
I'm glad I'm worth so much to my friends.
Yeah, well.
Well, you psychologically damaged me, so.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sorry.
I could buy hundreds of Hot Pockets with that money, so.
If women are friends with men, it's psychologically damaging because we're leading you on by not being in a relationship.
Every moment that you aren't having sex with all the men around you, you are being an abuser. That's true.
Yeah.
That's how ladies work. Nosebleed piss Chad child. I know Jake's exact location. True. Okay, so last we left off, the group had made their way from the abyss and into the Nine Hells with the help of a guide, the tiefling man, I guess, named Burn, another Chad, if you will. I do. He guided you from the Planeswalkers, sort of, I guess you could call them tunnels within the abyss, toward the Hells. You made your way across the battlefields of Avernus, the top layer of Hell, fending off the natural problems that one has with Hell, the front of the Blood War, and into a war camp, disguising yourselves as succubi and their prey, keeping Evelios within a Ketchum sphere, a small little gadget that you once got from your friend Sig. You made your way in through the use of subterfuge, some suggestion spells, and a successful feeble mind. I was going to say mind wipe, but that's not what the spell is called. You managed to get past the bodyguards, past the thousands of soldiers in the camp, and into the Pit Fiend's lair, the general of that war camp, where he was seemingly enjoying some rest and relaxation over the cozy flames of an active volcano. You walked in, had some battle. Things went surprisingly well. None of you falling in the fight, managing to chop his head off, decapitating him, and taking the body by plane shifting out of there as the rest of the guard were on their way in. You got to the abyss, to a place where, in Zalatar, I suppose, which is the name of the city at large that you refer to when discussing Graz'zt, 3 different simultaneously existing cities that he controls within the abyss. This is the one known as Dark Flame, a place with sort of low light, terracotta buildings all around. You ended up in the Hanging Gardens, where there were body parts being hung and used as decoration by an individual named Zool. You made your way out, and Burn exhaustedly guided you to a gleaming white building, seemingly made of maybe marble or ivory or something, with a large illusory unicorn head in front of it. This is called the Unicorn's Horn. You walked inside and everything is lavish and nice. That smells nice in here, lavendery even, floral. And you look around and every person in here, besides most of you, is an ASMR. And you sat down at a table. Bryn slumped down. And he said, "Welcome to the Unicorn's Horn." So, you're there. You've just sat down with the Pit Fiend's head. What do you want to do?
This is... I'm almost more weirded out by the fact that there are this many ASMR in the Abyss.
Yeah, like I said about 10 seconds ago, it's an embassy.
So, why would there need to be an embassy? Don't they, like, not get along on average?
Well, sort of a situation where you got two sets of enemies, and one of those enemies you use against the other.
I see.
I'm sure if someone wrote a book about, like, the art of war or something, there'd be a better way to say that. But I'm not sure of it. Never heard of a more clever way to say that in my life. You probably couldn't come up with one yourself, so.
No, nothing comes to mind.
Nothing.
Couldn't possibly.
No. So. Anyway, you guys want some drinks?
Yes.
Everything here's virgin. We'll take something blue.
Or pink.
More pink. As you see an acknowledgement from the barkeep, that seems to be this like silver-skinned individual with long ears and these wings that fold out. They look a little bit like a bird, but they're shaped a little thin. And wears this gleaming. It almost looks like just bare, but the armor itself seems to be this almost Romanesque, where it has like the pecs and the abs and shit, like in the design of it, like an armored vest like that, dealing drinks and passing them out, and seems to be preparing your beverages. They also have rooms here if we want to take a rest, which we ought to do.
I agree.
Well,
Not a
we
bad
could
idea.
do that, or we could use the mansion, right?
I didn't have spell slots. We talked about it.
Oh, you don't have any?
No, I used all my high-level spell slots. One of them was the Feeble Mind, one of them was the Plane Shift, and one of them was something else.
Foresight, definitely.
Yeah, Foresight.
Okay, so then I guess we're staying here.
All right. They only take platinum.
Yeah.
I got enough for
That I
me.
have none of.
It's 1 platinum.
Yeah, I don't have any either.
Me either.
No, any platinum?
No.
Hmm.
Pretty broke, actually.
Hmm. Well, we'll see.
I think maybe if we just show them that we killed this pit fiend.
That happens all the time.
Oh.
I mean,
I mean, like,
not necessarily pit fiends all the time.
I'm the champion of technically the head honcho of Elysium right now.
That's not where all
so
ASMR are from.
they're not all from Elysium. You are looking at me funny like I should know this.
Yeah. Just upper plains individuals. Shit.
Well,
There's ASMR that come from here.
how does that work?
Just depends.
Well, that's kind of the only clout I
don't think this is a clout issue. This is a platinum issue.
Yeah, I
There
know.
isn't an exchange place anywhere that
I mean,
exchanges money.
We're in
I know,
like a
but this
bank.
is Like a bank.
Hello,
it can be an
hello.
evil bank.
Agents of Chaos, do you want to make a monetary transaction?
Okay, well they're asking for platinum, so they do monetary transactions.
These aren't demons.
But they only take platinum,
Well,
so
they might
how do
take
they
something
expect to
else.
get
You
paid?
got diamonds?
Yeah, but not. I mean, you
Not
can't
what?
split a diamond.
You can.
It basically would eliminate a diamond that I need for spellcasting purposes.
We'll see what happens here. Anyway. There's a little bit of a moment, and this very kind-looking, very human in appearance, with blonde hair, sort of short and like a pixie cut, sort of bobs out in the sides, in normal-looking robes, comes over to you, and she brings the drinks and sets them down. Well, can I get you guys anything else, or you good?
We need to get rooms, but we don't have platinum specifically to pay.
Ah,
Is there any way we can exchange currency?
well, we don't take gold.
Is there a reason why?
Can't use it for anything.
Why can't you use gold?
Because no one takes it as a transaction. It's not, we can't use it. It's not usable. We can use platinum here. Because we can make platinum things out of it, and we can use it. With the gold doesn't work. It's too soft. It doesn't do stuff that we need it. And the demons don't deal with us because, well, we kill a lot of those. So this is embassy straight to demon princes. In fact, downstairs is where we take care of the business there. This is just the bar area. Upstairs we do have the rooms. No platinum, huh? It's only one platinum each. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We could like give you gold for the platinum if you have any use for gold.
Well, see, the thing is, part of the deal was I was going to make the profit off of this, and we haven't made shit.
But we can't make anything if we're doing this tomorrow, right?
What?
Like we have to rest for the night.
Yeah.
How do you expect it to make money before we talk to
Made
them?
money off of our incursion into the hells. They ain't have shit. How you gonna make that straight with me?
What do you mean? How are we gonna
What do
make
I
that
mean
straight?
by payment?
You agreed to come with us, and
Under the pretense of payment, yeah.
we didn't promise
agreement
to
was
pay
that
you
if-
anything.
The agreement was that anything we find you get to keep. Just
All
because
right,
we
y'all
found...
figure out a place to sleep then. That's fine with me. And he slides 1 platinum across to her. I'll take a room.
Professor, can't you gain a spell slot
You
back?
set the terms.
Not that high.
No, it's I think 6th level is the.
You set the terms, and you're
highest.
disappointed by the outcome. You
I'm
should
not
have asked us
disappointed.
for payment.
I am.
You can't after the
we
fact.
did the
Okay,
deal.
I'm fine with that.
We could go do. Hold on, what level is just the dome thing? We could just set that up somewhere.
Third.
We could do that. What's the snicker?
Nothing. Do what you want. Set up a dome in the middle of the abyss.
So you have no use for gold yourself?
I mean, from time to time. Know what you got?
I could give you the gold in exchange for the platinum.
The 1-to-1? No. I got a living to make.
How much gold do
Okay.
you have?
How much? We need 40 worth, basically.
Plus whatever he wants.
What about 60 gold for
What about
your
100?
4 platinum? 100?
Yeah.
That's more than double the worth.
Yes, it is.
What? No.
Okay.
80. I have gold. 80 gold.
I'll throw in 20.
There we go. That's 100.
You guys are crazy.
What? We're already in the hells, and we have
This is the
a
abyss.
demon lord head.
The hells are elsewhere.
You know what I mean? Sorry.
I think it's worth having a safe place to stay tonight.
Yes, it is.
I'll take my 80 and I'll give it to him.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'll pull out 20.
Takes it. Slides over 4 more to the waitress, who is now standing there awkwardly while you all argue. Thanks, darling. All right. So, he puts his arm up. Now that's finished. What's next? After rest and shit like that.
Getting
Well-
an audience with Graz'zt?
Okay.
Showing him that we killed a pit fiend?
All right.
And then asking for his help to... Well, we have 2 different things. First off is asking for any kind of help we can get to Zix.
Okay.
And we have a personal question about if he knows anything about a sulfa.
Specifically, her location.
Well, all right. Oh, God. Goes into his bag. Pour some clear liquid in there.
I feel like we should probably just focus on
Y'all
the
want some?
health. No, I'm good.
No, I'm good.
Bird guy, you don't drink?
No, I do. I'm just good.
The hell's wrong with you guys? What about you?
What is it?
Moonshine, kind of something. I don't know. I got it from
Yeah.
a still in the material plane. One of the guys was possessed by a demon. Had to have that end. Right.
Yeah, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen?
Puts like 2 shots in whatever you're drinking. It is rubbing alcohol.
I expected as much.
We should probably just focus on the Hells thing first and worry about that. Then maybe we could talk to Graz'zt again when we get back.
Well, it sounded like we weren't going to get a second audience with him. Or third.
Well, no, because Byrne said that if we kill, like, a god of the Hells, Graz'zt might be impressed enough to
I think we should at least bring it up and say we did have another request. If you would answer a question, if not, we would, I don't know.
No reason not to try knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone.
I just don't want to lose any support in case of the thing that we that are suspecting.
I don't think asking a question is gonna.
I don't think asking a question is gonna hurt us too much.
Unless specifically Graz'zt was a sulfo. But that's unlikely, right?
That's what I'm worried about.
It feels like a stretch.
There would have to be billions of beings.
I wasn't going to bring it up in front of
multi-
Vern because there's this is between us.
Well, it's too late for that.
A little bit.
So,
Got the gist.
yeah. Because if we ask, are you a Selfa? And he's like, oh yeah, totally. Sometimes I put on a dress and give powers to people who worship at silos or whatever. Then we'll be like, great, now we need you to die. So,
Yeah,
maybe let's not bring that up right away. If we're going to need his help to get into the hells.
In fairness, if we bring up we need to go kill Zix, presumably the question will come up why, and then if they are a self,
to say who we have to check
I
off the
feel
list.
like it's gonna. I feel like it would come up.
We have to get into the hells, specifically into the prison area.
We need our friend's soul.
And the question you don't think is going to happen is why?
No, I'm not saying that why isn't going to come up.
Okay, so
we need our friend's soul back, which is related to that.
Okay. Why should I care? Just throwing that out there as a sort of demon's advocate.
I mean, you said that he was he would be super excited about the chance to kill a god.
Yup.
So.
But that brings up the god killing.
Why do you need to kill Zix and then
to get our friend's soul back?
All right, nothing else. That's just that.
I mean,
the whole thing. You see how flimsy that is? Like I see through that shit.
Well, that's because you know.
I didn't. He's a demon prince. He's not just some guy.
Yeah.
If you want to lie, you better fucking really lie.
I feel like if we want Graz'zt's help, we just need to be honest.
Graz'zt's known to be good at this shit. I can't imagine you could trick him with a little bit of something.
We've had good, straightforward dealing with him in the past.
Yeah, that worked out very well.
What'd he get out of it?
We killed a demon general.
Yep.
Who'd you kill?
It was a Mirrorlith.
Oh yeah, he had us just kill.
Isn't a snake
but
lady?
we also paid him directly for the thing that we got, because we did that to get an audience with him, and then we just paid him for a power source.
Is it Elmina? Is that the name?
That was it, I think.
I think that was it.
Well, you definitely don't want to get on his bad side, that's for sure.
So do we explain to him exactly what the fuck we're doing with the cube and collecting essence and... If he's not related to any of that, then it would be a good bargaining chip, because it's like, hey, you get to continue your existence and, having power. And all of your excess, and it won't be taken from you when the abyss is eventually
The way you say
destroyed.
that, I gotta be honest, it's got a sprinkle of patronizing on top of it, but it's not like the essence of that is correct.
You realize the way I'm talking right now is because I'm talking to my friends and not to a demon lord, right?
I am not sure how you talk to demon lords. Never been there, but I do. I think it is probably a good thing that you understand what he likes like that. But you said you dealt with him before. He's a vain guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's gonna be as easy as just here's my power. I'd be very shocked if he was like, "Yep, for the good of everyone, I'm gonna."
It's not for
It's
the
not
good of
about
everyone. It's to
it's
save
for
his own
him.
skin. It's literally the argument I just made. Is
Yeah,
you
I
get
hear
to
that, but
continue living and being in a high position of power and ruling over everyone like you like to do, or whatever the fuck. Like,
okay.
He can't be debauched if everyone's dead, including him. I don't
Yeah.
think that's an unreasonable
and
avenue.
not dead, just
De-
not existing
Sure.
anymore.
Or converted into something else, if that's what's happening as it
Just
appears.
nothingness. Would he rather have everything that he wants and more, or nothing?
I also think even if Graz'zt was secretly a sulfa or something, which is statistically would be very unlikely, but it's possible. I don't think it's fair to, like, in secret try and kill them without giving them the opportunity to try and... I don't
How
know.
the fuck would we do that?
I just think it's fair to be like, hey, here's what's going on. Are you going to decide to give your life essence, or are we going to have to murder
You
you?
realize that the last 3 gods that we got the essence from, we didn't kill any of them, right?
I'm just saying morally, I don't think it's cool to just stab someone in the back in that particular instance.
You're worried about the morality of a
That's
demon lord dying to
just
save
think
all
it's-
of existence?
Technically, it would be a demon lord that is also a god to many, many people. So
Gods can be assholes, as we found out.
I understand that. I just don't think it's fair to be like, haha, we need your energy. It's basically using someone and murdering them when they have no say. I think they should have agency in that decision, at least to an extent. And then if they're like,
did
fuck you, then
Lathander deserve agency?
he was given an opportunity, and then he was a fucking asshole, and he got his head chopped off. So...
And we were lucky that that even happened, because if we didn't have Solarion there, we'd be dead. We would be literally burnt to ashes right now.
Quite possibly.
Okay. Neither of the other two have any objections or support in one way or the other.
No, this is pretty normal.
Well, that kind of attitude.
I'm a little
It's like-
surprised this is where Professor draws a moral line. But
Yeah, that was the more surprising part of this conversation.
The door said I was good, okay? I have moral lines. They're just...
I don't-
They're just kind of jagged,
They're just
okay?
all over the fucking place.
I think we're placing a lot of weight on the door's judgment here.
It's also a demon. That is evil.
I think we get this done whatever it takes.
I'm not saying
Exactly.
we don't kill them if they say no. I'm saying I find it questionable to not even give them the opportunity to make the right
What would
decision
the
in the first place.
opportunity be? Oh, yes, this notoriously greedy individual is going to just give up their life for the greater good and die.
I didn't
Because
say it's likely. And
that's
again, I'm
definitely a
not
thing
saying
that
to
they would
not
choose
play
to
into their
do.
selfishness. I'm just saying I think giving them the opportunity is the right thing to do, even if it is unlikely that they are going to take that opportunity.
Also, for the record, the
Forgive-
one that's known to be greedy is Mammon. Carry on.
All demons are greedy.
Not really. Some of them don't want anything but to consume.
That's just another form of greed.
Is it? More like gluttony.
It's all taking
fair.
things from other people and hoarding them
Not
in
always.
some way.
If you consume constantly, you're not hoarding.
You're just hoarding it in your body. It's like
That's not
semantics.
That's not... Okay.
The only problem with possibly giving them the opportunity to give it up is we offer that opportunity, they disappear, we never find them again.
I don't think they're going to permanently
Or attack us
abandon.
first.
We are in an embassy.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And what do embassies do?
Diplomatic
Negotiate?
immunity.
The first one's diplomacy. And they deal specifically with the demon princes.
Mm-hmm.
You want an audience with one. And so it would make sense that there were individuals here that might know how to better talk to this individual.
Okay.
All
So
right.
how do we
So we should ask around to see if anybody
go
can help us.
about getting to that side of this establishment? Because I know nothing about it.
So they do business in the basement, right?
Yeah.
So we just go down there and be like, hey, we need to talk to a demon lord? Like, that's what I'm saying. Are there rules? Is there a fucking thing we have to follow? Are we allowed down there? Do we speak to somebody first? So you're doing this, but I'm asking how things work, and I get this attitude in return.
Are any of you in government or politics at all, or have any of you dealt with that, or?
One of
Kind
us is
of.
emperor.
I'm an emperor, but I'm very hands off, so to speak.
Step. You can like at an embassy, you can request an audience with people that work there. It doesn't work different just because these are angel people.
I've never been to an embassy in my life, okay?
Yeah, there's not much diplomacy I am seeing. This is the way it works down here. You don't want to always be engaging in blood war bullshit when you can help it. There are desires on both sides. Now, while the demons may be pretty chaotic and the devils may be pretty ardent, they still need things. There's still wiggle room, usually in service of making the blood ward better for their side or their interests, but still it happens. A little deftness might work in favor here. You clearly are a group of fast talkers. I'm just a guy with a big axe. So while I'm okay at the talking, I'm usually more of the fuck you, I'll chop your head off type. I think maybe we're leaning on violence a touch, and that's saying something.
But how are we leaning on violence?
Because
I think we're more expecting it.
that's absolutely warranted. I'm just saying you're going at this with this. Well, you can either die or we can kill you, which is the same thing essentially. And I don't necessarily think
Okay.
that's much of a bargain. Like if someone asked you that, you'd be like, no, fuck you, and you'd kill them or try.
True.
So I think maybe.
Offer
As
him something
far as
in
we
return for giving themselves up. That way,
There's
it's
gotta
not
be
You can't
some. There's
offer
gotta be.
anything because there's nothing to enjoy if you're dead.
Maybe it's not about them enjoying something. If you offer them something to a degree that it makes sense for them to give themselves up.
Is there anything that Graz'zt cares about leaving behind that's not himself or his enjoyment?
What I think is happening here is a little bit of a misunderstanding about demons. And probably some prejudicial things which they have earned. But like the upper demons, the smart ones, the ones that are in charge, are very different than like your average, oh, I'm gonna kill you and rip your bones out demons. These are fuckboys.
I'm not saying
No,
that's
listen,
what he is.
listen. I know you're not. I'm thinking that there's a little hostility. You've already said you had like good meeting with him once, which is wild to me. Usually people don't make.
It honestly went great.
So,
Besides the sexual harassment a little bit, but you know.
well,
Yeah,
it's a literal pleasure palace. He probably thought you were a literal piece of meat when you walked in. That's usually what happens. People bring him pleasures. Pleasure palace. So it's probably an assumption.
So we need to figure out what would be his greatest pleasure.
I don't know if
That
you get a
would
greatest
allow him-
pleasure, but
Well,
but
something good enough to make it make sense that he would give himself up for it.
or a reason not to give up anything.
But as far as we understand, to get the energy, the being has to end in some way. As far as we understand.
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Toll gave himself up. He persisted for a little bit longer after and then died. So did Ordis.
Yeah. I don't know how that works. And I didn't know those people were dead.
Surprise.
Yeah. So.
Well, I don't know. Might be best to ask around one of these people or something. They might know something.
So do we request? You said we can like request an audience. Do we just like talk to who do we talk to request an audience with someone who would know about this downstairs?
Wait, you can start by heading downstairs, and he points over to the. There's a sign. It says in Celestial though. He speaks Celestial. I don't know if you guys do. I'm assuming you do, but I don't know if the other ones do.
No.
Nope.
Yeah. As he points it out, there's like. It's a long title, but basically it's essentially Upper Plains Embassy to the Abyss.
Okay, then we just go do that. We could probably handle taking care of this before we rest, right?
Yeah.
It's hopefully just a pleasant conversation.
I mean, they're all seemingly nice people. You're looking around, and I mean, most of them are. They're ASMR, so. Very symmetrical. Real good hair. Relatively, is it amenable? I mean,
So,
you don't have to do anything. I don't know. Kind of like you guys.
Thus
it'd
the
be good to
extortion earlier.
Yeah, you like us so much, you.
Yeah, never done that to a friend before. You guys are
I
weird.
think you have a weird definition of friendship
I
if you
don't
think that that's
extort my
normal.
friends usually.
Was that extortion?
Yes.
No, that's not what extortion is.
You basically-
you wanted a nice room for the night, and I wanted to be paid for my work. And frankly,
Again,
you
by
exploited me.
renegotiating the deal we had
literally
made at the beginning.
negotiated terms
Hey,
before.
if you guys
want to
be exploitative, that's fine. That's on you. But
You
set
exploited you if
terms!
you set the terms for your payment, and then you were disappointed when the terms for your payment were not enough to your liking.
I don't know that getting hung up on this is particularly.
Yeah, I don't
productive.
think it's worth it.
He's just wrong.
Wrong or right, we have much more important things to worry about.
He's wrong, though, to be clear.
Yes.
it's okay to exploit people if they agree to it.
You're not
No,
exploited.
I don't know. Seems a lot
You-
like I
we
am.
exploited you by agreeing to your terms.
You were the
That-
one who
I
offered.
literally just said that.
Oh,
In
God.
fact, you came up to us and you helped us, and then you were like, "Oh, I want a team to go to the Hells," and we were like, "Wow, we're going to the Hells," and then we agreed on the terms, and you were like, "I get to keep anything we find," and we were like,
Mhm.
"Okay," and then
Yeah.
we got back.
Yep.
We did the job,
Mm-hmm.
and you were welcome to keep anything you found.
Yep.
Seems like not exploitative to me.
Okay.
So downstairs.
Yeah, let's say, yeah, we should probably head downstairs.
All right. Me and the big guy will hang out up here.
We'll be back soon, hopefully.
I'm actually no. I'm grabbing
Don't
the.
run away. No.
I'm grabbing the Ketchum sphere and I'm gonna put the head in the
Yeah,
thing.
we're holding on to that.
Okay.
I'm gonna start walking downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you walk downstairs. You open the door. It's well lit in here. It's let me see. There we go. Boink. And the sounds of the bar sort of dwindle away as you walk down these white steps and into this long sort of cavernous open space. Again, white long floors. You see small desks. It is very reminiscent of that underground complex in Harry Potter in the movies. I forget what it's called. Well, I can't remember what it's called. A station where they do the toilet shit. And then the fascists put that big statue in the middle. What's that called?
The Ministry of Magic?
That's the one. The Ministry of Magic. Yeah. And
Okay.
Jesus Christ, Jay couldn't remember the Ministry of Magic because I have deleted
No, it's just a
the
weird
turf from my
fucking-
brain.
This is a weird reference. If you deleted it, then why did you think of it?
Because there's remnants. It's like PTSD. So, there's this. It is subterranean, and you see many desks, probably 24 of them on either side, and they have stained glass windows behind them. As you see these different ASMR, men and women of varying ages, going over these long scrolls. And reading aloud different what seems to be celestial scripture in what combines into a song.
Always singing.
Light comes from the outsides of the stained glass windows, almost adding this sort of, while there is white light, it adds like this kaleidoscopy effect to the grounds as the colored panes of glass shift the light and bend it as it passes through. As you walk down, there's these large chandeliers floating. They're not connected to anything, and actually there is no ceiling in here, really, as it just sort of dissipates into endless blue skies. You look around, and there are lines of people as well in front of these desks talking. Most of them ASMR, but there's a few that aren't. Go ahead and roll a perception check, Alenia, because you're the only one that can read Celestial.
Um, 12.
12? Okay. Not super difficult, because as you look around, they seem to be individual desks devoted to specific demon lords. You see them, just some names that come up. You see Demogorgon, Orcus, Baphomet, Froz Urblue, and then eventually Graz'zt. There's a little bit of a line, more so than the other lines at this point. You stand. I'm assuming you stand in it.
Yeah.
Okay. You wait for a moment. People have different questions. You can't really hear their conversations, and they talk for a bit, dip down, and eventually it comes to you. Probably 15 minutes of waiting. And in front of you, you see a slimly mustached, this blonde-haired man with beautiful, sort of tall hair that it sort of just comes up and peaks at the top and then sort of flows. Wears a vest with this sort of divine writing over top of the burgundy, almost like a suit with a gold chain that hangs down. Looks at some sort of watch, closes it and sticks it in the pocket of the breast of the vest, and then looks at you. Yes, what can I do for you?
We need to
In
arrange...
Celestial, he's speaking.
Oh. Do you speak Common for my friends?
Not in the halls.
Okay.
All noticing the Celestial, I'll cast Tongues on myself.
Okay.
So, we need to arrange a meeting with Graz'zt and discuss terms with him on a couple of things.
Celestial coming out of your mouth. It sounds very similar to this Sylvan or Elven, but there's older elements to it. And this is really one of the first times that you've been surrounded by celestial conversation that you were next to for a long extended period of time. And you're really noticing how every sentence finds its way to rhyme. It's confusingly complex, while Alenia speaks it incredibly fluently. So, an audience with Graz'zt.
Yes.
For what purpose?
We have something that might interest him. We have taken down a pit fiend, and would like to present his head to Graz'zt as a show of good faith here. In return, we would like to seek his aid in getting into I think it's the prison of Avernus.
Mm-hmm. Planeswalkers Guild? Yes, no?
What?
Are you part of the Planeswalkers Guild?
No, we're not.
Curious.
You glitched out. Did you say something?
What god do you purport to?
Asking me that?
Yeah.
Solarion?
Who's that?
News hasn't gotten here yet,
I
apparently.
see that, yeah, it hasn't worked its way down yet. Head of Elysium? Just getting glassy eyes.
Probably thinks we're fucking with them.
Write something down on the scroll. Well. Seems to me the director will see you. Please head down the hall. She'll be with you shortly. Just continue on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Don't
Go
stop.
that way.
Continue on.
Okay.
You get out of line and you look down and there's this long, endless hallway in front of you with desks on either side. And you continue down. You continue walking for a little while. Steps on this hard, white stony floor. And eventually in the distance at the horizon of this, you see a desk and a very large, probably like, if the desk is normal sized, maybe 15-foot tall individual with this sort of turquoise skin, golden sclera in the eyes, long flowing black hair, and brilliant angelic feathered wings. This lady is impressive. She seems to be a high-end angel of some kind, maybe a deva or something, not an ASMR. Get closer. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to the embassy.
You?
Sorry. Start speaking in common. I'll speak in your tongue. What brings you here on this day?
Well, we were told to come here after meeting at the
Yes,
desk.
I'm aware. What brings you here on this day?
We need a meeting with Graz'zt in order to discuss some things with him in return for the head of a pit fiend that we've killed.
All right. Now, it says here that you have been loyal to the Separatists.
Separatists?
Yes. The queen that was.
Do you guys not have regular communication with Elysium?
Where do your loyalties lie?
I am her champion, so... No.
Good. I have heard of your exploits. And yes, we do have regular communication.
You just all seem surprised.
Professor, do we seem surprised, or did that particular person seem surprised?
That particular person seemed surprised. I didn't
Yes.
know if it was everyone. I apologize for assuming.
I'm surprised that you
Lots
still
of surprising
consider it
happened today.
that you still consider it a separatist movement.
Of course it's a separatist movement. What? My loyalties also lie with the Queen, and have for some time. Glad to see her back. For now. So, we have been keeping some information that I wish you would keep as well, to prevent disruption in a time where we could use as much cohesiveness as possible. It's probably best to keep that information privileged, wouldn't you say?
What
Considering
information?
these individuals work on the precipice of the Blood War, and that spilling into the material plane due to your actions could make your jobs a little more difficult. I'm doing my best here, and that feeble mind will have to be quick.
I'm a little lost.
Yes, it seems so.
Yeah.
We need to shut up about the Solarion thing to ensure that
You need
everything
to
runs smoothly.
Shut up about more than the Solarion thing, as you put it.
I figured that was just information. I mean,
Let's-
it's just facts. It's just happened.
I am running an embassy in the abyss. And if information, like the kind of information that you are working with, your goals, the reason you are here, if certain entities were to discover that possibly the veils between planes are becoming less stable, that could
That
be
makes
a
sense.
problem, yes?
Are they
Yeah.
less stable? Because as far as I know, people are like trapped. The dead specifically, but
That has to do with because the Ordis isn't
Because Ordis-
not
but
isn't there to
What?
ferry people. But I
Okay.
assume if you have the power to
I didn't
move
know
from place
that
to
like
place.
the
Please stop.
veil between planes was like.
I am intentionally not saying words out loud.
Well, we're in this room alone, right?
No, we're not. This is a long hall.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, we're. You said the words out loud.
No.
No,
We-
she was vague.
Very vague.
I hate this.
On purpose.
I hate this too. I have no idea why you were trusted with this, but you were, and therefore I will help you. Please stop ruining it.
Understood.
Have some self-control.
What?
Yes, you are having terrible issues with this. Stop talking about it. They cannot know. They will break through and cause more problems. We
So
need
presumably we shouldn't bring this up with Graz'zt.
the illusion of the blood war keeps them at bay.
Okay.
Why do you think I have an embassy here?
To perpetuate the blood war?
That is a fantastic answer. And why would I want that to happen?
So their
they're
focus is
too
on the
busy
blood war.
to not
You
do
are
anything else.
brilliant, Emperor. More of that.
It's a distraction.
It's a distraction. A proxy. It's a fabrication. Stoke the fire between the two, lest they... the last thing they need is unity. So, now that that is on the table, now that you understand the goal here, how can I help you get what you need while maintaining what we all need?
Okay.
Because I want to help you.
Well, we need to get to Zix. That's priority number 1.
That will have to be Graz'zt doing.
So we need his help in order to get there.
If
but
you
we
want
need
to get into the prison, yes. I can get you to the outside of the prison, though. You don't want to be there.
Yeah, no, we need to be inside. But the thing is that we need to make him an offer that he can't refuse.
I've heard that somewhere. Well, seems you have suspicions.
About his identity?
Correct.
Yes.
I can't confirm or deny it. We have had the same suspicions for some time.
So we're kind of on the right track, I guess.
It's possible.
So if that's the case, then I don't think he's going to just, out of the kindness of his heart.
No.
Exactly. So that also needs to be dealt with.
Yes. Well, the fiend head should get you in. You did kill it. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have its head.
Good. Well, I didn't know if it was illusory.
No, it's very real.
I saw it while you were in the upstairs. Do you have it?
I'll
In the
pull out
hall.
the Ketchum sphere.
That fool. Good. Well. And you're working with the bounty hunter.
Yes.
Yes.
Ideal. So. What do we think Graz'zt values?
Is he invested in the blood war?
They all
I'd
are,
assume.
to some extent. Him... I really think what he's after is the exploitation of those that return from it. But
Would removing somebody like Zix
I can't
Help
imagine
him?
he cares one way or the other. It's a devil. A devil that happens to be a god. Maybe conversation with him will illuminate it, but
He certainly seems into hedonistic pleasure. Is there any... I imagine he tends to get whatever he wants. Is there anything that he has never been able to attain that would be of ultimate value?
He did make a comment about Lathander hasn't sent me a gift in a while.
Hmm. Well, he won't be. What does he want that he can't have? Well, he can't walk on the material plane, that's for sure. I don't suggest
not-
offering him a pathway there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a thing I would like to help.
So,
Is there something there that we could bring to him?
possibly. I'm not sure, but I do know that he's not going to want to sacrifice himself out of the kindness of his own heart if that's what he needs to do. If your suspicions are correct.
So, in that case, do we just go for violence, or do we...
I prefer you didn't, but upon his death, these cities fall apart. I think without discussing the weaknesses, his existence could be important to him. But not quite in the same way that you would value it. So,
What do you mean?
well, it's not about existing to experience pleasure, it's about existing forever. It's about existence past annihilation. So,
That seems antithetical to the goal, though, because if we get what we need,
He won't be on the other side of that.
Keeping the belief in him alive?
seemingly,
So,
I would have a discussion with him and try to find a way. He's very clever. He would have made
Okay.
a fantastic angel. But the cards went differently. So,
Another, I guess, option or
yes.
question. Maybe it's crazy, but is there any way to two birds, one stone this situation?
No
Where-
offense, Emperor.
none taken.
We have two powerful players, one in the Abyss and one in the Hells.
Okay.
We might need both dead. Is there any way that we could play on their... Well, on the Blood War and on that, and have them both work against each other? In a way that can benefit us?
If you can find some sort of a link between the Prince of Pleasure and the Warden of the Nine Hells, then you go for it. I don't have much interaction. It's not really a thing that crosses over. They both like whips. By all means, if you can find a way, I would be fine with that. But again, if he dies, these cities fall apart. And that's not terribly ideal. I do a lot of good work here because of him.
Well,
Which is
If our
why
suspicion
I can
is
get you
correct,
in the door.
then he's
if his if our suspicion's correct, he's going to have to die.
You've been wrong before.
Right. How do
Maybe
we
you're wrong.
confirm our suspicions?
I don't know. I imagine a conversation.
He'll just lie.
He is capable of lying, yes, but there doesn't seem to be a reason to.
What motivation would he have to lie about it?
To put us off the trail?
Of what? Do you think
Of what?
he views you as a threat?
I don't know.
The last time we were with him, we had all of our armor off and none of our weapons. So I don't... If we're in that state again, I don't think at that point he would view us as a threat.
That will be the situation.
I can't technically be disarmed or disarmored.
I mean, I can't be disarmed, but...
So,
Alright, go in there and fight your way out.
That's a
I'll-
terrible
Dang,
idea.
I'm gonna
I'll
go
be,
in and fight. Jesus Christ.
Well, you just said that you had your armor and weapons. What else were they before other than fighting?
I can only be disarmed if I'm dead, so I don't really have a choice. I just don't have to draw them, which I don't really plan to against Graz'zt.
Right.
So you're suggesting that we actually tell him what needs to be done and see if he's wants to find some way around it? Like, to continue existing?
Yes, it's an embassy. My job is diplomacy, not fighting. Other people do the fighting for me. And I'm not asking you to do that, so if I'm not asking you to do that, then it's obviously my opinion that it's not the most wise thing to do. You can try if you'd like. You may even succeed, but there will be consequences as these cities will be gone, the embassy will be gone.
If
We
we
don't know how that would
willingly
affect.
convince him to give us his power, the city will be gone too.
In some variations of that, sure.
Is it possible to give up his divinity without dying?
The interesting thing about divinity is the way you gain it is through belief. You have a spark of divinity yourself, though small. All it takes is belief. But what happens when the belief is placed falsely? I can't imagine his tether to divinity if he is, in fact, who you think he is. The tether wouldn't necessarily be bound to him specifically.
So you're saying that giving up his divinity may not kill him?
If he has divinity.
Yeah.
If he does not have divinity, it's already placed elsewhere, which is fascinating.
So, if we promise him that all he has to do is temporarily give up his power, and then when the world...
I don't believe he would have to give up his power, is what
Well,
I'm
his-
saying. I am considering this as an auxiliary source, an extra, a bonus.
Like it's not tied to a person at all?
I have seen nothing to suggest that Graz'zt himself has direct access to divine powers. But what would a god of bounty be if not having excess? An excess should not deplete you wholly if you lose it.
So you're saying that there's more than enough to
I'm
give?
not saying anything. I'm saying that's the theory.
Well, that...
I'm not definitively giving you the answer here. I'm saying...
No, I'm saying in theory he would have more than enough to...
I'm saying it could possibly... Again, you'd have to talk to him. It would be... It would be pure subterfuge. On a planetary scale, the entire planet, billions of people believe in this god. Through false means. The falsity is a detachment. You don't get fully what you would have gotten if you would have, let's say, owned your divinity. But you also don't have the hook. It's actually quite brilliant if you think about it.
So if he doesn't have access to the divinity...
Well, he may, but in small pieces, right?
It's something he could potentially tap into
Seems
in
more
some
like
ways
a well.
without.
You only have a...
You pull from the well.
You don't have a
when you need...
well-sized bucket, but you do have a bucket. If your theory is correct, a theory that we have entertained in the past, there could be a way to solve this. Now, if it is on him, he's very good at hiding it.
So it may not be as hopeless as...
If you resort to violence, it may be hopeless.
Well, we were hoping not to.
Well, I am hoping that as well. Every one of those people in that pleasure palace are under his charm. It'd be less than ideal.
I'd rather not kill a bunch of gimps.
How do we go about asking for both this and access to Zix?
Separate conversations.
I mean, do we do it all at one time, or do we try to speak to him again?
Do it all at once, I don't know. You have a conversation. It's what I can offer you.
Well, that's what we need.
Well, then it's what you have. And she hands you a small scroll. Well, small in her hands, it's normal size in yours. With a golden seal on it.
We'll take it.
Alright. Show that to them. And you should be on your way.
Thank you.
Well,
Hopefully we don't fuck it up.
hopefully you understand the significance of what you know. Well, enjoy your time in the bar. Enjoy your stay.
I'm sure we will. Better than any other place in the abyss.
In the universe?
In the abyss.
Abyss.
Oh. It's like there's better places.
The Magnificent Mansion's better than most things, or just, the Hartnell, but...
Never been. Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We will be on our way.
Okay. You turn around and start walking, and there is a door in front of you almost immediately. To walk up the stairs.
It's weird as fuck.
Okay. You walk up it, I assume?
Yeah.
And you back in the bar. Byrne is sitting there. Oh, there's a few drinks in front of him. And on either side is an angel. And he's talking to both of them.
God.
Oh! How y'all doing? Did you do a good job?
Yes.
Alright, make room for my friends. Sort of. Like, get up and walk away. Well!
You've been busy.
Not really.
We have a meeting with Graz'zt. Hold up the scroll.
Excellent.
So first thing tomorrow when we wake up,
You're going to go have a conversation with him.
you're not coming?
No, I'll come. I'm joking. Plus, he's got to give me permission to go with the Hells.
He has to give you permission?
Well, yeah, how the hell else am I going to get in the prison?
That's true.
I got to raid the coffers. Well.
I think it is time to head up to our rooms.
Sure. Just right up the stairs there. I'm going to stay down here a little bit.
Go for it. I'm not gonna interrupt your good time.
Okay.
I'm gonna head up to the rooms.
All right. As you head up to the rooms, there's a person standing in front of the stairway. Another angel, obviously. This one with the sort of a gray skin and these bright, almost like ruby eyes that looks at you. Takes a moment. All right. And then hands you each a sort of a stamped, like when you get, when you get those souvenir coins where they crush a penny.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a little bit like that, but it's a piece of platinum. And it's shaped. Has like a little motif of angels on the front of it, but the edges are strange and sort of like geometric. All of yours are different. And then he goes, just place that in the slot on your room. You should be good to go.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful sleep.
Thank you.
Go find my door.
You walk up the stairs. And as you walk up the stairs together, you take some steps. When you reach the top, you're suddenly not together. And you're just at a door, each of you individually. And the door is this sort of white sheet. It is marbled, but the marbling is gold, and it has a single slot in the center of it, like a small slit with little gold around the sides of it.
I put the coin in the slot.
Okay. Put the coin in the slot, and it turns as you stick it halfway in, and then it almost like an ATM, takes the coin, and the doorway shimmers, and you can see that it's translucent.
We'll walk through.
Okay, so put your hand up. You sort of pass through and you walk on in. Inside, how do you want your room to look?
Oh,
As you are suddenly mentally prompted to figure out what your amenities are. Very similar to the experience of walking in those doors when you were in Elysium. A similar tingle without the "please sleep here forever" feeling.
I'll just have it look like my actual house, my bedroom.
Okay.
From there.
All right. Valiant?
Yeah.
Same thing?
Same thing, but a lot more like plants to remind myself of Armado.
All right. And Asilius?
Just like the cabin in Brown Cedar Hold.
All right. And Hartnell?
Yep.
That's kind of weird. A fake Hartnell interior.
Okay. Anything you want to do while you're in there, or you just want to rest?
Just rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna just rest as well.
Okay.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna rest. I was thinking if there's any spells or anything I needed to, like, cast before.
All right. And if there are any spells that you want to prepare, now is the time. You get a full night's rest, long rest, hit points, spell slots, all that shit, all good to go. And while you're doing that, you can awake in the morning.
I just realized that I don't have my phone, so I don't have my spell.
Rip.
A spell list.
Okay. All right, you're all awake. What do you want to do?
I'll head downstairs and
Same.
sort of sit at a table and wait for everyone to get up.
Yeah,
Okay.
same. I'm probably up before everybody. Out of habit.
Okay. After a little bit of time, you all make your way down. Again, there's no day or night cycle, nor nay cycle. No horses allowed. And it's just about as busy as it always is as you walk downstairs. Burn is there as he walks down from his room. Well, you want to eat breakfast or something? Talk about the plan?
Yeah, we can fill you in on sort of what we found out
Excellent.
and kind of go over things.
Sits down.
So, first things first, I don't really know what we have to offer as far as what does he get for helping us with Zix, other than how it ties into the other thing we're asking, which might be, I think it's worth both of these favors. So basically, we may be able to get what we need from him without him ceasing to exist. Totally.
That could be
And
good.
if we promise him, I'm thinking if we promise him that we'll continue the religion of Isolfa in the new world, then he'll regain that after everything is said and done.
Maybe. What do you guys want for breakfast?
They have eggs.
They have vegetarian
Fruits
stuff?
and nuts would be great.
They have a menu here. It's got one item on it. It's kind of a joke, tongue in cheek. And it's called Your Last Supper.
Oh,
So you just get whatever you want.
Oh, that's nice.
that's kind of ominous too.
I'm gonna give a big ass steak. Sort of puts a hand up for one of the waitresses or waiters to come over. A little bit. There's a sort of a cherubic looking small angel. Sort of comes over. Yeah, what you want?
I'll have. Oh God, what do I want to drink? Like an apple cider
Alright.
and a lemon cake.
Alright.
Like a big breakfast salad.
What's a breakfast salad?
I don't. It's got like fruits and stuff.
and
Like a
stuff.
fruit salad.
A fruit salad. That's different than a
Yeah.
breakfast salad.
Let's do that.
Alright, so no lettuce.
No.
Alright. Okay.
I'll have a ham and cheese omelet with extra cheese,
Okay.
hash browns,
Alright.
and chocolate milk. Do you guys know what chocolate milk is?
Yeah, it's milk with chocolate in it.
There you go. Okay. Well, I've encountered people on the material plane that have no idea. They've not combined the two yet.
Oh.
So
Well, alright. Anybody else? What you want?
I'll take a wonderful mix of fruits
Mmm.
and nuts
All right.
and some bliss cake.
For the
a little bit.
Starting off heavy. Okay.
And then
Whiskey for
just
breakfast.
some water.
Alright.
What?
More like cocaine for breakfast. Okay. And you?
It's actually a disease.
Wow, you gotta bring that up every time, don't you?
Yes.
Nothing wrong with a little disease in the morning.
I'll just take some waffles and bacon, and I'll give some chocolate milk a try.
Alright. Chalky milks. Can do. Alright. See a moment. Little necklace on him glows. And they. Alright, enjoy. And he walks away. And
Super
all your
weird.
food is created
Damn.
with Create Food and Water. Then you have all the stuff you want. This burn sort of digs into this big steak. Y'all probably should have got some protein. Like Professor and me.
I don't eat meat.
Well, I mean, the nuts are nice, but ain't
I
nothing.
got. Yeah,
Peanut.
I'm okay.
Well, that's all. That's all that. Paleo shit.
What?
Paleo.
Paleo?
Yeah, I think he's on a diet or something. I don't know. Anyway,
No, that's just like what he eats
It's just what I eat.
all the time.
Yep. It's just normal for me. I'm a bird.
sure.
he's a vegetarian unless he goes feral and then he eats.
No,
I guess
he
whatever.
eats grubs and stuff like that sometimes.
Okay, oh, that's true. That's true.
Huh.
I had some once.
No mice people?
No.
Strange. Well, anything else I should know before we go in there?
No one else
you-
had anything to say about what I said, so.
Are they supposed to?
Have you been in the Pleasure Palace before?
No.
It's very horny, and he might ask you to take your clothes off.
It sounds like he's definitely going to ask you to take.
Oh, definitely gonna take your clothes off.
I'm fine with that.
I would prefer not to if we could avoid it,
You
but
can't. No way.
Yeah, we're not avoiding it.
Well,
If we have to convince him to do this, we have to be as accommodating as we possibly can.
you're only.
someone should really teach him about consent.
Well, part of his consent is you got to be naked. So
That's more like coercion if everyone who has to meet with him has to be naked.
he was naked, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because he's into it.
All right. What's wrong with being naked? Why are you embarrassed?
Some
Weird.
of us just don't like to be naked in front of others. Is that fine? Is that okay? Can we have those preferences?
I mean, yeah, but why? Good
'Cause
answer.
It's just, it's. Never mind.
That's more like it. So, ugh, it's all right. You'll get to gaze upon my beautiful ass.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to Asilius
Oh, sorry, I was daydreaming.
about my ass.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Pops and looks over to you. Hey man, it's the Abyss. Shit's weird here. It's alright. Better than the Hells. And the Hells, they want you one step more naked. Without skin, usually. And I'm partial to mine, so
Yeah, kind of like mine too.
yeah. Although they'd pluck you first, which would be fucking weird looking. Like a hairless cat with a beak.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh yeah. River of Salt. We're gonna cross back over that. It's gonna be unpleasant, but it's gonna be better. It's gonna give you back what you gave it. Picking up what I'm throwing down here?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Kind of sounds like you're hinting at a catch.
Is it gonna put blood back in our bodies?
There you go.
Okay.
Kind of normal. For me.
It isn't normal for you, what? I've never seen you get a blood infusion.
I didn't know if
No,
it
he's
just
normal for
disappeared.
blood to come out of his body.
I didn't know if it disappeared or it just like went back into my arm after I was done with my imbue.
This is gonna be a river blood. It's not comfortable. It's sort of weird. It's sort of like
Oh, I
it's
see.
throwing up backwards,
Oh.
which isn't eating. It's distinctly thrown up backwards. Anyway, it's worth it though. So, ready to go? As he takes
Yeah.
one more bite of steak.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Gets up. Leads you out of the Unicorn's horn. And into the abyss yet again. You walk out of there and through the city streets where demons flap above the sort of overhang of this dark purple flame in the sky. Maybe 400 or 500 feet up, just skies of dark purple fire, almost like clouds but made of flame. Demons with leathery wings flap by. You see individuals, much like you did in the other layers, but these individuals seem to have overall darker skin. Purples, midnight blues, deep grays, stuff like that. As you walk, you do come to the River of Salt, but there is a small bridge. And on either side of the bridge, kind of the corners of the bridge, if you will, there are sort of these obsidian, I guess you'd call them spikes, that come up. And as you approach, Burn goes, all right, I'll go first. I'll show you how it's done. And he goes over and he stabs his hand on the top of the spike. And the blood starts dripping down. And then when it hits the bottom of the spike, it starts to suck back up into his hand as he lifts it off. And out of the river, you see strands of his blood trickle up. It takes about a minute as it back up into him. And he crosses the bridge.
I'll go next.
All right. You take a point of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the blood starts coming back into your hand. And it almost makes the veins on your arm tickle, like on the inside. It feels like like you poured carbonated, like some sort of like soda or something, into your veins as it travels through your arm, up through and into your heart, and it's an awful icky feeling where you can actually feel the tubes in your body, and you gain your hit dice back to full instead of half, and you are able to cross the bridge. And the same experience for the rest of you as you all cross the bridge. I don't like that. Not a fan of it. So all of you took 1 point of damage, and all of you have your hit dice fully restored. You head forward past people. There seems to be a group of tieflings and demons and different things in elaborate stockades up on this sort of, I guess you call it sort of a town square of sorts, where they are in it with their hands are through, and then by their feet they're lifted up in chains, almost like a it swoops up sort of like the canopy of like a carnival top, where it's just their feet and lower bodies, so they are on a slant down into the stockade, and you have to walk under them to get through to the other side, as people sort of throw shit at them, and You walk underneath, past this large, sort of domed building. Yeah, we don't want to go in there. There's the palace there. We want to go, and he points off onto sort of a hill in this otherwise relatively sandy landscape. There's a much bigger sort of walled estate you see with these tall black spires sort of pointing up in the sky, a lot of them reaching into that sort of purple fiery haze at the top. And there's his estate. Follow me, and it keeps walking. And eventually you make your way past all these different houses and things. They seem residential in nature, but they don't seem to have the hallmarks of a home inside them if you can see through their windows. They just seem empty, almost like facades of homes. It's strange. But you make your way up to the estate grounds. There's a staircase here, also made of this obsidian black stone, that leads up. And you can see two very tall demon guards standing on the outside of it with what seem to be these long, bloody halberds. Their beards themselves are arms that come down and have hands on them. Small, skinny arms, many of them with little hands at the bottom. Their eyes black, their eyebrows spiked, this deep purple skin. Probably time to get out that little sealed envelope there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the invitation out.
Okay, speak Abyssal?
Yeah.
Alright. In Abyssal, there's this sort of guttural sound to Abyssal, this sort of and they talk both at the same time in unison. Welcome to the Ardent Palace. This is the Graz'zt estate within the palace grounds. You wish to have an audience with the Dark Prince himself?
Yes, and we have a invitation, I guess. And I will hold out the...
Takes it. Breaks the seal on it. Unscrolls it. Rolls it back up. It lights into flame. Well. That door right there. You can see there's multiple doorways on the front here. Almost in like a sort of a rotunda of exterior doorways and archways. Different shapes and sizes. This one happens to... it sort of comes up and then it bows out of the top and then comes to a point, almost like the top of an Arabian religious structure, but just the door frame. In there, you will find the Dark Prince himself. Enjoy your stay. And they step aside, and the gate just disappears. You can walk through it. As you do, you walk into a courtyard. And the people here are a little different. They seem to be enjoying themselves. They seem to be... there's many fountains and this garden of... while the colors are muted and still blues and purples and blacks and grays, there's flowers and there's grasses and plants and obviously statues of maybe Graz'zt himself, but others. Some of them are involved in conversation. You hear the sounds of both pleasure and pain all around you. as you walk to the door that was designated. Who's opening it?
I can.
Okay. So you walk up to it and open up in there. And becomes relatively quiet as you pass in. You step into a room with what seem to be wooden, borderline ebony floors, luscious red burgundy carpets. Looks very much like a manor that you've been in before with some wealthy someone on the material plane before. There are sconces on the walls made of silver or platinum or some other color, or some other metal. I mean, with these light purple flames that cast a darker kind of light, sort of a gray light rather than a white light. There are clocks. There are paintings of lavish landscapes of lavender and green and blue. There's many doors you hear as you walk through this hallway that's about 10 feet wide. You hear people on the inside talking, and if you try to touch the doorknob, it just doesn't move at all. It just sort of... And then at the end of the hall, the door is ajar a little bit, opening inward to a dark space. What do you do? You are muted.
Probably head towards the open door.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Head towards the open door. You're getting the smell of like heavy, rich tobaccos and fires of wood that you can't quite place. It's a very decadent smell. There's also like a chocolatey thing going on. You open the door, and there's this lavish bed covered in this like satin white sheets. It's got a veil all around it. It's probably 20 feet from end to end, in this large circular space. There are people around you. You see succubi and incubi that you've seen before. You see other demons. You see human people, elvish, dwarvish. And they all seem to be just sort of standing at the edges of the room enjoying some sort of refreshment. All of them are naked. You hear from inside the veiled space. Welcome back. Please. To your left and right are places to keep your things. Join me once you are ready. Byrne looks over to Elenia specifically, who seemed to have a problem with this. And he goes,
Oh, wow.
and he buttons his bottom one. And then he goes over to
Someone-
one of the lockers and he puts his shit in there. Takes his stuff off. Well, let's go.
Take my stuff off.
Yep. Same.
The professor's... Well, no. Okay, never mind.
What?
Professor's gonna try and keep the hat on. But it's not worth the... If it's not okay. I'll just fucking put it with the rest of the stuff.
Take the hat off. Huge Ben Franklin bald spot. Just kidding. That's what it was the whole time.
Damn.
Letting her luscious locks breathe, the professor finally releases them from the clutches of the steampunk cat.
Lenny's gonna take her hair out of her braid, so it's basically just mermaid.
Okay, so a little Eve action going on. Well, after you. Lead the way, team.
I'm not going first.
I'll go first.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay. Walking up. You open the veils. And you step through. And while it is a large bed on the inside, it also isn't. It dips down in the center. And there, inside yet another hot tub,
Jesus fucking Christ.
is Graz'zt.
We're sure he's not the god of hot tubs.
Dark purple skin, beautiful features, a small chin strap sort of goatee, stunning deep white eyes angled upward, 6 horns across the side of his head with hair that comes up and back, 6 fingers on either hand. So, leans forward. You've made it back. Apparently you have something for me.
I'll pull out the Ketchum sphere. This might be a little, bloody. Is there somewhere specific you want me to put this?
In the water, please.
Ew.
I'll release the head in the hot tub.
Sploosh, and the crimson from the head sort of wafts across the surface. It almost has that sort of filmy, light refracting quality to that of oil. This sort of black hot blood that mixes with the water and sort of sits on the top of it. As it sort of floats there, he reaches out one of his hands and Graz'zt, easily about 20 feet tall, grabs one of the horns and lifts it up and looks at him. Fabulous, fabulous, yes. Puts it over next to him as it floats. Well, certainly you didn't come here to tell me that you did a good deed for demon kind. So, what do I owe this endless pleasure?
Well, firstly, we needed help getting to Zix.
Everyone out, please. You look around, and there's a couple people that go, "Aww," and then they fucking all eventually, after about a minute, make their way out. Now, why do you want to do something that stupid?
I'm gonna kind of look to Alenia.
Oh, God, you want me to explain this? Okay.
I would like you all to explain it.
I'm gonna try to give you the best summary I can of why we're here and what we're doing. To be totally honest with you. So, I don't know how...
Okay.
Do you pay any attention to the material plane?
Sure.
There's an entity that has been consuming planes of existence.
I'm aware of him.
We have a way to stop it from
Oh,
happening.
really?
Yes.
Word was that it was unstoppable.
This is, so far, the only way we know it can be stopped. And according to Toll, He foresaw.
Toll foresaw. He does.
He
that,
saw
doesn't he?
this as the only
Yes,
path
I'm
forward.
sure he did. I'm sure he did.
If anyone would know, I would think it would be him.
Yeah, but he sure does like telling you, doesn't he?
I mean, he was a
mean,
little
he
vague,
kinda-
surprisingly.
How boring is it to know everything? What joy is there in that?
Maybe it's not about joy. Maybe it's about when he was around making sure that things functioned correctly.
It was hubris, is what it was. But, nonetheless, he is always usually very correct. He just lords it so strangely.
Yeah, it was a little.
Why not just
almost-
tell us what you want?
He gave some excuse that was like, well, if I tell you what's going to happen,
It
it's not
won't
going to
happen.
happen. So,
Yes. Bound by the laws of time, of course. Fucking boring. Drivel.
but he
Give me
did give
chaos any day. What do
us.
you
He
give me?
did give us a path forward, an object that we need to charge
Mm.
in order to fight this entity.
Yes. The cube.
Yes.
A long time ago. That solved another problem.
Another problem?
Yes.
So you know about it.
Oh, yes.
What problem did it solve? And also, how did it solve it? We're not very clear on exactly what we're supposed to do with
Yeah,
it once.
Cole just kind of gave it to us and was like, go do this. And we were like, well, fuck. So,
Well, he couldn't tell you, otherwise time would be broken or some bullshit.
yeah.
Yes. Well. Thank you for this gift, by the way. Sort of pats the head.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
You notice he's been petting it. Running his hair, or his hands, all 6 fingers through the hair, like combing it. Well, long ago, when things were young, there were different gods. It's the same device that caused the gates between the planes. Essentially, you're not trying to kill this thing, you're trying to sequester it.
So it would imprison it in some other place where it wouldn't be able to escape.
Yes, but the activation of it would cut the worlds off from the outer planes.
Permanently or temporarily?
Indefinitely.
Hmm.
You're clever, aren't you? Are you clever?
I try.
No, you don't. Why are we trying to kill Zix? Besides,
Well, he also has the hold of our friend's soul,
Ah,
so
the
that's
rub.
an added bonus.
I see. My friend being the one without a soul that's sitting here?
Yes.
Yes.
Tell me, soulless one. Why do you even want it back?
Kind of an abstract question.
There's one right answer. Sort of puts a hand on either side and leads forward. Gets about a foot from your face. Because it's yours. And he leans back.
Yeah, I'd say that's
Hmm.
a succinct way of putting it.
And Emperor, why do you want to protect your people?
Because without them, I'm nothing.
Because they're yours. You see the theme? We all have our things. Greed. Everything is greed. Even altruistic beliefs are greedy. So, ask me what you will ask.
We have two things. One is that we need to get into the prison so we can get to Zix.
Done for the head.
The second, you know that we need 6 essences to use the cube again.
Well, it wasn't always 6, but yes.
Cubes only have... Okay.
Well, this one is a cube, yes.
I see. Well, we need 6.
Yes.
And so far, Zix will be number 4.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 left. And we think that you might be one of these sides, but in a more fortunate way than the rest.
Now, why is that?
Well, we did some thinking about it, and we need a sulfa to help us. But no one's ever met a sulfa. No one knows what she looks like. But
From my recollection, she
Bounty.
looks like everyone.
exactly. But bounty and excess is the theme. Something that you are very well versed in.
It seems that everyone likes it. Very popular, God.
Very. And the fact that no one knows their real identity seems to have worked out in their favor.
It seems so.
So, if the person who is a sulfa isn't necessarily physically a sulfa, there might be a way for them to continue to exist while also giving the cube its power.
Any god that would do that sure would be very brilliant. Detaching yourself from your own source of power, yes. That's smart.
Very.
I knew you were clever. Like an accessory to the godhood. Well, how comfortable would you be in a dress, Icilius?
Imagine it's quite breezy.
Breezy. But not quite your style.
No.
That's a bit of the rub when it comes to accessories. You need someone to want it. You need someone to agree to it. Otherwise, the accessory is out of place. Doesn't quite fit. I suggest, if you want what you want, to find a fit. No. I've been dealing with the Blood War for some time. I've been in the pleasure exporting business for some time as well. I like one more than the other. Which do you think that is?
Definitely not the blood war part.
However, it seems to me you're telling me the forest is burning down, and I could take my skills to a safer place, or hunker down and hope my home doesn't burn with the forest. Would that be a summary that you would agree with?
I would say it's inevitable that it would burn down eventually without your help, but sure.
Yeah.
I've come to find certain aspects of my vocation cumbersome in light of recent embers smoldering at the edge of my forest. They'll slow me down while the fire catches up to me. If I were to shed these burdens, I could outrun the flames. But I need someone to agree to hold these burdens and burn.
What would these burdens entail?
Oh. Everything. Graz'zt puts a hand in the water and lifts up and pulls out a long silver chain. And on the end of the chain is an onyx pendant made of a beautifully hewn piece of black lava glass gemstone. And inside you see an incredible spark. Now, here's the deal. These are my burdens. Wraps it around his fingers. Giving this to you would be like giving you tar. You could cover me in it and let the flames burn me up. Or you could convince someone else to hold it. and pour it on themselves, telling them that it will protect them from what's to come. It would be very
Indeed.
easy for you to do the first. Very dangerous for you, but very easy.
Do you have any suggestions as to
Let me
the...
monologue. My goodness.
All right.
Sort of smiles. I do. Since our last discussion, I have looked into things. You may find me vain, you may find me excessive, but you will not find me a fool. I know when things are unwinnable, and this is unwinnable. There's a man. Sort of. His name is Diabolus Astaroth. He is a demon prince. A demon prince who has infiltrated the ranks of the devils. And he has achieved the post of Treasurer of Hell. Now, you have to go to the bank, which is not the prison. Diabolus Astaroth is a greedy fool. Have him appraise the gem, offer it to him. See what you can get from him if you'd like. If he accepts, he will temporarily gain my burdens. And then do what you want with him.
I see.
That's your way into the prison. They'll want to burn you for killing the treasurer.
Question though.
Burn goes, nope.
Burn, we're breaking into a bank. Then you want money?
Go on.
We're talking to the treasurer of the hells.
You talked
and who
about
we are
raiding the
killing.
coffers.
Oh shit.
Name a better coffer than the Bank of the Hells.
If you pull this off, it could be the biggest payday of your life.
Many lives.
How do we...
I was just about to ask that question. How do 5 of us get into the Bank of Hell?
They're going to arrest us, is
Oh.
the idea.
The Bank of Hell I can get you into. Then you get into the Prison of Hell.
I see.
Yes. I can get you into either.
Question,
But
once we're
this will serve both purposes much better.
apprehended, I would assume they're going to strip us of armor and weapons.
That's my assumption as well.
How are we going to make our way back to our weapons and my
Well,
wand,
They're magical,
etc.
so typically magic items can't be destroyed very easily.
I'm just concerned we'll be shackled somewhere, unable to.
Oh, yes.
We need some way to get smuggled out, or
Oh, no. Once you're in there, you're in there. You'll have to figure that out for yourselves.
Well, once we accomplish our goal, if we're able to find Zix, get what we need, find the soul, I could always plane shift us back to the material if we had no other business. With you, of course, Graz'zt.
could you send us to only one of these?
Well, you can only be in one place at a time, right?
I'm saying we have ways to get out after performing an assassination, like we just did.
Right.
So if we were, well, we
Well,
would be giving him your burdens, so I assume you would lose that ability.
catching on.
Yeah. Shit. It's probably the best way to get both.
Well, I suggest you find a way to smuggle some goods in.
We need to find somebody who can... Wait,
You have
The
a
smuggler.
wizard. How do you not have...
the smuggler that Avelios saw in his vision, I wonder if they could smuggle gear.
Well... Maybe if y'all remember to raid the coffers, so to speak. Maybe I can
Might-
smuggle it.
Wait, how?
Well, I could stay here and you can help me into the old prison there, right, bud? Looks over to Graz'zt. I could probably save enough for one of you. Sure.
But we need to be able to take our weapons into the bank in the first place with us to deal with.
You need to take
That.
some of your weapons.
I only have a wand.
Well, all you need is a different one.
True. And I can just make weapons, so I'm good.
I'm good with my weapons and armor. As long as they don't anti-magic shackle me, then we'll find a way out of that. I'm set with that.
Well,
I might have to lose my belt,
it's the prisons of hell.
yeah, I figure. We'll have to figure out a way out of that. But I'd have to drop my belt and... What's the other thing I have? My cloak, which is fine. I could probably make do without. If we give the treasurer this gem, he won't gain power very quickly, will he?
You'll gain some abilities immediately.
But he wouldn't be anywhere close to your ability.
No.
So we might be able to pull it off without all of our things. We smuggle in... We basically take everything with us that can't be unattached from us.
It's possible, but once you're in the prisons, they won't allow you to rest. That's part of the torture.
We also have a magic house.
That you won't be able to go into.
Once we're in, we're in. What we have is what we have.
I know, but once we're in and they take our shit,
Yes.
what's the step after that is what I'm saying. We need to...
Get it back. We don't know how until we're there.
Are there smugglers that infiltrate the hells and the prisons that we'd be able to pay off in some way?
Hi, I just offered to do
Well,
that.
you said that you would bring us stuff, but I mean, like, you could break
Yeah.
us out?
No,
or-
we'd break out after we kill Zix. We have to kill Zix first. That's the point.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you'd be able to get us to him. Okay.
No, I could get you out of the prison cell you're in, most likely.
Yes.
Which is what we
We
need.
get out of the rest of the shit. I can't get out of the rest of the shit. I can get in. It's a prison.
That's what I'm asking you to do. Is
Way
get us
harder
out
to
of
get out than it
cells.
is to get in. Yeah, and I got another person.
Wait, if you can smuggle our gear in and get us out of the...
Well, I'm not confident I can
Chains.
smuggle everything in. I'm just saying I can do some. And if you got the coin from the banks, then absolutely. So don't forget to get the coin from the bank.
Obviously.
All right. So,
This looks like our best shot, so... I just have to say, it's astounding how much more reasonable you are than someone like Lathander.
it shouldn't be.
Well, you're smarter than him, so...
I know it.
Can I ask how the... I'm just curious. How did the whole... sulfa thing start?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Well. How satisfied are you?
As long as you're being forthright with us, pretty satisfied.
I agree.
Now, why wouldn't I be forthright?
I don't know. If there was anything that you could... well, no, that would also fuck you over, so... I think we're good.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty content.
Well, I suppose decide what you're leaving here. Everything else will be taken.
I should definitely leave Mistral behind.
I do have basics if you need them.
Isn't Mistral tied to you?
Tell
Like,
me
you could just summon it? Or am I crazy?
No, it's a physical
Ah.
that hangs on my belt.
I feel like
You
I'm
don't
only
have-
taking my armor and my spear.
I probably do have.
Some sort of basic spellcasting focus?
Yes.
That,
I just
that
said
way
I
I
had
can
the
leave.
basics.
Okay. Great.
Basic shield would be nice. Something so I don't lose my nice magical one.
All right. You want a list of things? I suppose. Tiefling man, write this down. On what? Just paper and quill over there. Gets up out of the hot tub. Well. So a shield. A wand.
Some shitty studded leather.
Studded leather.
We're going back to base.
A studded leather firearm
A firearm.
and a rapier wouldn't hurt.
A firearm.
You might have to sacrifice one of your own.
I can if I need to.
I don't really have access to that. They don't make that down here.
Didn't we buy an angel gun from down here?
Well, I
Did
didn't.
a hell cannon.
I didn't do anything like that. I can give you a rapier, however. They're not going to let you take anything magic into the bag. Besides a wand or something.
What about my cloak and glasses, which are magic items?
They will take those from you.
Okay. I'll hand them over to... what am I
Give up
blanking?
anything you aren't willing to lose.
Anything you
Yeah.
want.
Giving up everything but the shitty studded leather I get.
Literally, I'm going in with just shitty shield, Hope's Point, and my armor.
This
Everything
includes
else is...
everything.
Ooh,
Money.
probably my
Potions.
arcano-mechanical armor, too.
Yes, all
Yeah.
of it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll give that, and...
I could put it all in the bag of
I
holding,
don't.
so you just...
I don't need to know what you don't want. I need to know what you do want. You.
Studded leather.
You must. You need to get rid of just everything. Now, I do suggest that you have some way to hold the things that are in the coffers.
Do we have anything else that's like a bag of holding? Or should I
Nah.
just dump it out and will you use the bag of holding and
They
Yeah,
make
but then how do we
spells
get
for
the
this.
money?
Oh, I have, hold on. I think it takes quite a while to cast, though. Create a shadowy door on a flat, solid surface you see within range. The door is large enough to allow medium creatures to pass through unhindered. When opened, the door leads to a demi-plane that appears to be an empty room 30 feet in each dimension, made of wood or stone. When the spell ends, the door disappears, and any objects or creature inside the demi-plane remain trapped there, as the door also disappears from the other side. Each time you cast the spell, you can create a new demi-plane, or you can go to the same one. So I can basically create a demi-plane.
Sure.
We can put stuff in it, and then retrieve it next time I cast that spell.
That would
How long
work.
does it take for you to cast it?
It actually is only one action. I thought it took longer than that, but no, it's
What
only an
level
action.
spell is that?
That's an 8th level spell, though.
That's
How many
okay.
times can you cast it?
2. And that would take my 8th and 9th level spell slot.
Well, you could also keep your things in there.
That's what I
Yeah.
was gonna say. We could put stuff in there instead of having to have Burn try to smuggle our shit in.
And then I could go with you.
Then I'd have to make
To
sure
cast it twice.
You'd have to keep your spell slots open.
I'd have
'Cause
to
once-
also keep a spell casting focus so I could
Burn,
cast
if
it.
you're
to get the
getting
stuff.
arrested with us, do you have a way to get us out of our cell?
I mean,
You said you knew somebody else. I didn't know.
maybe I should just go after them. Either way.
Might be best.
So it's either we can use the room as literally just to throw money in, and then you just have that held on to from when we get out, and you can access it after.
Mhm.
Or we can use it to smuggle some items in.
I think the first one's smarter. Because then she'd have to cast it twice.
Right. We could get away with just one casting if it's just for the.
Yeah, and if it's smarter to send Burn anyway, because we need someone to help us get out of our bonds in order to move about the prison, we might as well send him with a bag of holding with our shit in it.
This would also allow her to cast Foresight.
Yeah.
Actually, the spell, sorry, I just looked this up. The spell lasts for an hour and it's not concentration. I can't end it early, so the door would sit there for an hour.
Oof.
So I don't think we can use it for that.
Could you dispel it?
It would have to be... I would have to roll and get good on the roll, because it's an 8th level spell.
Yeah, I could also try to dispel it, but that would be a slot for me as well, and I'd have to try to roll, so...
Well, if you can keep it quiet, you'll have an hour anyway, most likely. If you can't keep it quiet, then yeah, dispelling it would be ideal.
God, how big
People
is
mind?
this treasure
What do you mean, the treasure?
that we're fighting?
You're fighting the treasurer?
Mm-hmm.
The individual? I don't know. He takes many forms. He's a demon. I mean, he's a devil. Shh. Don't tell. You also will need to bring my gift to him.
Which is a magic item, I assume. How are they...
Yes, but
How are we
that's
gonna
the
get in?
gift.
I see.
You walk through the front door.
So, we have to get him alone
Yes.
and try to kill him quietly.
That would be ideal. After he accepts my gift.
Yes.
Tell him I'm promoting him. Tell him
we-
his station in the Hells is almost done, and he can come home soon.
You said he was a fool. Do you think he would fall for something like... Say we open a doorway and ask him to come with us? I don't know how easily fooled he is.
How many foolish people would do that?
Not very many.
When someone comes with a gift from your boss,
Come into this dark alleyway with me.
I don't know.
Alright, leave it to the clever one,
Depends on the level of trust.
which there is none.
There is
Okay.
precisely 0.
You're literally a stranger. Coming to the bank of hell with a gift from a demon prince to a demon undercover as a devil, as the treasurer of hell. There's many layers of subterfuge here. He's certainly stupid, but that is not... Being stupid does not mean you don't have survival instincts.
Alright, well, how do we kill a demon prince quietly?
Preferably with violence. Quick and vast and judgmental violence.
It's usually very loud.
Well, do it quiet.
Thanks for the tip.
That's much easier said than done.
I think I've done a lot of the legwork here. I think you can do your part.
Could you cast silence or anything like that?
I do not have silence, no.
I can bring it.
Oh, well, that might be a good idea. Yeah, we'll do
Either way,
that.
you're going to want to alert the guards at some point.
Of course. Gotta get arrested somehow.
Maybe we could find a discreet location for you to cast the spell, and hopefully they won't find it as well. So.
Well, I could give you guidance for the dispel to help out.
Yeah, we could try it, and if it doesn't work, then we just kind of have to hope. Okay, I'll load up the bag of holding with all of this stuff that we took off and give it to Burn. So he's got our stuff.
So, you're getting rid of all magic items.
Mm-hmm.
Professor, all you have is a wand?
Yes.
Okay. All Elenia has is a shield.
Technically...
I know, but I'm saying the other stuff.
Okay.
Alright. It's like the Jinn doesn't have to eat or sleep at night.
Look,
Stuff
I
right now.
just... like,
Actually, my
soul
armor
bounders.
is soul-bound. And... Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know. Anything else besides the shield, though?
No, that's the only thing.
Alright. Evelios, anything besides studded leather?
That's it.
Icilia, studded leather and a rapier? And then, are you taking your own firearm in?
No, I'll just take the rapier.
Alright.
Stripped to the bone.
Could always put your gun in the big doorway thing. And hope.
It's alright.
That would be 2 casts of it, though.
No. Not necessarily. He has other guns.
That's fair. To save it there, yeah.
He's got multiple guns. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure,
but guns
right?
are loud.
They are
True.
loud.
That's why I said silence.
Or, do you have a crossbow?
Yeah,
Could make one of those work.
sure. What kind?
Let me pull them up here.
Hmm.
Probably a heavy.
Sure.
Yeah. Heavy crossbow should be.
Take that and 20 bolts.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
This
I'll
is
take the
crazy.
crossbow.
This is crazy, but hopefully it works.
Just be tantalizing.
In what way?
Just do your best. Anything else you need?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah.
If you fail, well, then Then you'll be tortured in the hells until the end of existence.
At least that's short.
I was gonna say.
Relative to your time, maybe not so much. So, get dressed. Go on.
Stand up and just put my armor on
Okay.
Put some of the other
in an
on.
instant.
After a little bit, some servants come in, bags on their heads, like black leather bags, and they hold out the different items to you all.
Take the shield.
Yeah.
All right. Shall I send you now?
Yeah?
Yeah.
We need your burdens, but yeah.
Tosses
Well,
it over.
Would need time to prepare silence if we do want to use that.
So you're saying you want to wait a day?
If we want to bring silence.
I feel like it'd be much safer to do so.
Probably.
Okay, then we'll wait a day.
All right.
I can also make sure my spells are a little more tailored for what we're about to head into as well.
Sure. You're more than allowed to stay here.
I could do a magnificent mansion since we're just waiting until tomorrow. If
Yeah,
we
let's
want
do that.
Okay. Is there a particular place you want me to put the door to this, where it's out of the way? I don't want to get in the middle of,
Have a
an
door in the middle
orgy
of an
or
orgy.
something. Yeah.
Well, if you're trying to avoid that, I suggest somewhere in the garden.
Sounds good.
Okay.
After you leave here, we won't talk. If you need anything else. Going to have plausible deniability on this, yeah?
I think we're good.
Well,
We should probably... Well, no. It would probably be better to leave health potions in our fucking stash.
Well,
Put them all in
yeah,
the
so we
bag.
can take those in.
Hey.
Yeah, those all go with burn.
Yeah. We can
all
heal
right.
up after. All the torture.
Okay. Well, I wish you success. Don't let the fire burn you. Have a good time.
A good... Okay, yeah.
Thank you for your assistance.
Of course. For the greater good.
Alright, let's go set up our mansion.
Okay, so you walk out into the garden. And you set up your mansion.
Yep.
Do you want Burn to come with?
Yeah, Burn wants to stay. Well,
Alright.
actually, no, he's. I want to be nice and be like, yeah, Burn, come stay in our nice place, but also fuck him because he extorted us for money.
He also is breaking us out of prison cells.
True. So yeah,
And
fine. He could stay in the
items.
nice house.
Man,
I feel like he's earned it. I feel like the
I
extra.
mean, we're also paying him
here
for that
is
too.
100% worth it.
Millennia,
We're straight up paying.
huge cheapskate.
No, it's about the principle.
Huge cheapskate. Okay.
He went back on the dock.
I
He
will
went
give
back on
you
the deal that he
50
made.
if
Really
you
not
want
about.
it.
It's not even about the money. It's about the word that he broke.
Cheap.
And also, we
And
literally
now
have
he is our
almost no money
greatest
left.
ally.
All right. So you're in the magnificent mansion. Yet again, beautiful foyer with the spirally stairs, double-sided. Little purple tiefling men serving your every need.
The dream.
Okay. Anything you want to do in here?
Eat, sleep.
All right.
No, I think just a quiet day.
All right. Spending yet another night of rest in the abyss.
Yeah.
You awake? Make me wisdom saving throws.
Oh, that was almost bad.
17.
Okay.
19.
15.
12.
Oh.
12.
Okay. All right. You awake? Hanging out in the mansion still? Anything you want to do? Got all the spells that you wanted prepped?
I gotta do that.
Make sure to make a restroom break before we go.
Velios goes and takes a poop.
My spell should be good. I actually have to use the bathroom too.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume health, so no fire damage.
Yeah, I'm good.
Had to download my spell app on my iPad.
Thought you already had it on your iPad.
No, they didn't have an iPad version, but now they do, and it's actually really nice.
Oh.
And it even automatically selects your spell slots for you when you put in the level and class that you are. I don't know if we need to bring anything like locate creature or locate object, do we?
I don't think so.
We already got divine sense. I could take magic weapon. Make somebody's shit magical for an hour.
Could be useful in going in with a non-magical rapier.
Non-magical, most of the stuff.
Yeah, I'll dump Zone of Truth and go magic weapon.
Okay.
Hmm.
Burn is like, I just got what I got.
Bonus action, regain hit points. Crusader's Mantle. Definitely taking Dispel Magic. There's also Elemental Weapon.
Don't know.
Oh, I should take Revivify 100%. Thunderstep's probably good. Probably not gonna need Magic Circle. um, I should probably use the contingency and set up the necklace to...
What necklace?
Oh yeah, fuck, that's true.
You don't have any of your stuff. All your hit bonuses change. Your spell casting bonuses change.
Well, I can still do contingency, which... I wonder if I get it back. Hold on. Let me look up.
So anything that
I'm relying on my Hemocraft
Okay,
short. So
So
Yeah.
I could...
anything that
Before
Mistral gives you, you don't
burning.
have. Anything that
Yep.
Magnum Opus gives you, you don't have.
So,
it's Hemocraft and studded leather.
contingency I can do.
Yeah. What do you want it to do?
I just have to give him the amulet after I cast it because it lasts for 10 days.
What amulet?
The one that I have from fucking...
You have to be wearing it for it to work.
You have to be wearing it because it says it lets you cast contingency. Was it?
Yeah. Why would?
Once
It's an
you
amulet.
cast it, yeah. So I can wear it right now,
It doesn't work
cast
that
it
way.
on myself, and then take it off.
No.
I think it says in the description it has to be on your person.
Does it?
I think so.
Even if it doesn't, that's not how magic items work.
Well, if
you
something
can't-
gives you, if something gives you the ability to cast a spell and the spell duration is 10 days.
Okay, so if you
and
have
you
a
lose
ring,
the item, the
if,
duration is still going.
if you have a ring that says, okay, you have mage armor on for the next 8 hours, and you take it off, the spell stops. You don't. It's not a part of you anymore. You don't get to use it anymore.
But this is you expend a spell slot
yes,
to cast a spell.
that's how contingency works. I'm telling you, it doesn't work. If you just cast contingency yourself, sure, but that's a magic item that allows you to cast it. Specifically,
That's what I'm saying.
In-
With the item one, I'm using it to its full purpose. I've cast contingency. It lets me cast a spell. I've cast
and
the
then you
spell
take
and then
it
I
off.
take it off.
and then you take it off. You cross a different plane. You don't have it on your person, and it's going to be able to cast your contingency on you. It's not how it works.
It feels like the difference to me is one of you is assuming that the contingency spell is something that is triggered and then
right. If you cast it
it's
yourself,
cast by the thing at the time, and someone else is assuming
if you
It's
cast
not
contingency,
cast by the thing
if-
at the
no,
time.
if you cast contingency as a spell that you cast, it worked just fine. But you're not. The amulet casts contingency.
So you'd have to have the amulet in order for that effect
Yes,
to activate.
obviously, it's a magic item.
That's not obviously, because magic
magic-
items will give you the ability to cast a spell. Once you cast the spell, it's been expended for that day.
Through the item that needs to be there when the triggering event occurs. Because that's how it works.
You basically charge the amulet with the
Yeah.
spell.
Okay. Well, well, here's the thing though. The reason why I thought it was different. The reason why I thought it was different is because there are items of spell storing where you can put a spell into it, and then the purpose of that item is literally to serve as a vector to cast a spell through.
Yes, and if you...
Which this is not what that is. This is
It
it
literally
lets you
is.
cast It lets you cast contingency.
I don't know why you're arguing with me. You need the amulet
I was
for it
just
to
saying
trigger.
it's fine. Apparently, if that's how you're ruling it, that's your ruling. I'm telling you why I thought there was a difference between the two, and
So
it's not obvious.
okay, so if you have a ring of spell storing and then you stop wearing it, you can't cast spells through the ring of storing.
Yeah, because it's stored in the ring. That's how it functions.
Correct.
Contingency doesn't store a spell. It puts it on a person. The magical effect is on a person.
Through the amulet.
No, I could use the amulet and cast contingency to apply to somebody else. I'm pretty sure, unless it's just self.
While you're wearing it.
It's only self.
The description does say contingency ends on you if the material component is ever not on your person.
But the material component isn't the thing. It's if I had another material component for it. I don't know how that would work. So
I mean, it just isn't gonna...
okay. I was just saying it wasn't obvious.
Okay. Anybody else? Need anything? All right. You exit the magnificent mansion. And in front of you, as you exit the magnificent mansion, across the way is another door. A black, shadowy door. And standing next to that is another individual, much like the servants you saw inside the actual estate, that looks at you. This frail-looking tiefling with really short horns. He looks over. Lord Graz'zt has had this store for you. He said that you would know what to do with it. I'm not to look. I'm willing to tell. And he skitters away.
Okay. Should we try to look like succubi again or something and not stick out like a sore thumb?
How are you gonna make me look different?
Do we want to put Avelios in a ball again?
By the
We
way,
won't have one of those.
you all gain 12 temporary hit points for hanging out with Burn at night.
Wait, what did you say?
We won't have one of those
Why?
because it's a magical
Magic
item.
Unless we wanted to lose it by taking him in that way. But...
Nope.
Yeah, but then I'm in there, and if they take it there, then I can't get out.
Alright, so a bird person, a human, an ASMR, and an elf is just gonna roll up into the...
You think that's the weirdest thing they've seen?
I guess not, but... Why are you sighing?
I was trying to find something to help you, but I can't. Yep, that's it.
What's it?
I don't have anything. I got no buffs for you.
Hmm. I'm gonna cast Death Ward on the professor.
Thank you. That's
Thinking
good.
to be
My
able to
AC is
detect
very,
that.
very, very low right now.
Should I do aid before we go?
As long as they can't detect that there are spells cast on somebody. Because if they do, then they could be like, well, why are these
I mean,
buff
we could
spells
just answer,
cast on someone?
we're in the nine hells.
But-
What do you mean, why am I death warded? There's a war! Just because we're in a bank doesn't mean we didn't have to
And
go
we
through...
have all really shitty gear.
Yeah. We're that badass.
I'll hold off on the aid. Hopefully they don't notice the Death Ward.
Okay.
I feel like I should not be an ASMR walking into hell. I just got assumption there. I'll use my... You know what? Fuck it. Well, what... If they
What's the chance that they
recognize...
have true sight?
Yeah, if they recognize magic items and they appraise magic, then they probably know.
Yep.
So it would be dumb. Alright. Alright, Burn. Take care of our stuff.
All right.
We'll see you on the other side.
I guess so. Good luck, I suppose.
Oh, I just realized what could be a problem.
Okay.
The cube.
I assume we'll give the cube to Burn, and then
We
we...
need the
Oh, no,
cube.
we do need the cube. Shit.
That's
We
gonna
could just
have to-
claim we're having that appraised as well.
Yeah, but when we're arrested, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Well, you're gonna put it in the plane, right?
We'll have to.
That's our only option.
Okay, we'll do that.
But getting it in, if they're not gonna let us take magic items in.
Fuck, we should have casted that spell yesterday. Stored it yesterday. Would have gotten the cast back. Got in there, then could have casted it to get the cube out. Put it back in. Dispel
Yeah, but
it.
then that's still
We'd have to
2
cast
more
it again.
casts.
That's recast total regardless.
Yeah. We could try to say that we're having it appraised.
But we get arrested.
The arrest part isn't a problem. We have to open the door to put the money in anyway, so.
But then we have to cast it again and get it back out.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave those spell slots open. So,
But yeah, we need the cube for both instances. Unless you have some other fucking way to hide that from them.
I don't think so. Too bad I don't still have... Well, that would have been a magic item anyway, too. I was gonna say, it's too bad I didn't have that chest Hansel had, that,
That you could summon to you.
Yeah, that's also a spell, but I don't have it.
Just a car alarm going off, that's fine.
Can't hear it through the mic, for what it's worth.
Okay.
Or at least I can't. Yeah, no, I don't have anything else.
Because we need to kill him and then have the cube nearby when we do it, right? Otherwise it won't work.
Yeah. We'll just try and make sure, if we can, if they try and take those items, we'll say we're having these appraised. We do not want them taken. We will like to have them in contact with us at all times until they're appraised.
I'm more worried about it surviving in that other plane.
Well,
And you having to cast that shit again to get it back out. I guess.
I don't see why it would be a problem having it in the plane. It's been in other planes before.
Well, if we dispel the doorway, I'm not worried about that. If we don't dispel the doorway, I'm worried about it.
We could always try and, I don't know what the room's gonna look like, but if it looks like, if there's objects, we could potentially try and push things in front of the door to hide it if we need to.
I think they have spells like detect magic.
Probably, but I don't know, in the commotion, maybe they won't, immediately think of it.
And then you'll have to cast it again when we get into the house to get the cube out.
Yes.
So, it just sucks. It just sucks because that's a spell slot.
Yep, it's not great. But, you know, killing the pit fiend went really well. Maybe this will also go really well. Or maybe it'll go even worse to compensate. Who knows?
It's not the first time we've broken into a bank. To be fair.
The last time we broke into a bank, it was underwater and nobody was really protecting it.
And the time before that, someone else broke into the bank and we stopped them with the bird.
No, the
So-
time before that, we broke into a bank and we stole some artifacts out of it.
That was a
Yeah.
vault. I would say not every vault is a bank, but every bank has a vault.
Well,
Okay.
Well, let's do it.
Well, I have to use both.
is that your final answer?
Unless y'all have another trick up your sleeve with spells, then I think so.
It's worth talking out before you get in there to,
No, I
just to
don't.
figure out if you're sure that's what you want to do.
I don't have anything that could hide any kind of item on your person. Man, why didn't Toll give us a magic artifact that you could bind and pop in and out of fucking existence? Like,
Toll should have given us just a button that you press and it
yeah, and it like
makes the universe not
Like-
end.
Or we
well,
could
not
just do
that.
like Ghostbusters, just press button and it sucks
like,
the essence
put
in.
put a button on it and then make it like disappear. Like you could summon it. You know, why wasn't that a thing, a feature built into this infinitely powerful cube or whatever?
Why couldn't we all just be gods and snap our fingers and it'd be done? I don't know.
I think his answer would probably be if he gave those things to us, then it wouldn't work.
If he
Which
made
is a
it too
convenient
easy, it
answer
wouldn't
for
work.
him.
It is.
You think he ever said that shit when it wasn't true? You think he was ever
All the
just
time.
like, it sounds like a thing?
I mean, to be fair, we're just trusting him that it's true.
Yeah,
Like it could
true.
very well not be.
Maybe he was just dying anyway and he's just fucking with us. And he's like, this will be a funny last thing to do.
It's just fuck all the planes. Yeah, that's fine.
Could
That would be hilarious if that's how this session
Do you
ended.
have
So I'm like,
anything that could transport an object by itself somewhere?
No, not by itself. And certainly not across planes either way, if you wanted me to, like, send it somewhere.
Yeah. It was like, I don't know, maybe we could like teleport it to burn or something. Yeah, I got nothing.
Hell yeah. All right, so if you're good, right?
Yeah. Gonna have to be.
Okay. So. Boink. Perfect. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Fuck. Sorry. Making this map better.
Why do we have a map already?
Because I'm glorious. Does it need to be shorter? Does it need to be shorter or longer? Might need to be longer. I can't tell. Okay. Doink. Doink. Okay, getting closer. Getting closer. Closer still. That's pretty good. That's not quite what we need. Well, whatever. That's close enough. Okay. So. Wow, that bug where the labels of the music is just fucking pissing me off. Okay. Let's take it down just a little bit. Sorry. This is all fucked. I have to fight with I showed you this before, right? These little black boxes.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it happened in our online one.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it. What did this one? Nope, that's not it. This one? Sure. Doink, 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 doink. Sure. So, you all walk through the black shadowy door?
Mm-hmm.
All right. After some discussion on how to pull this off, you open the door. And behind it opens up into a long hall. It's kind of like you walked in the front door. Behind you are golden doors that close shut. Along the walls, you could see 3 tiers going all the way up. You see small red demons with small leathery wings going through paperwork and dealing with money exchange. You see along the edges of these sort of wavy, I guess, layers, these different floors as they look up. They rise up about maybe 60 feet each layer, about 20 feet itself. And then the floor itself being 20 feet below the next one. So I guess 80 feet. There's these black sort of coiled, almost tendrils as the borders with small yellow eyes that look at you as you pass by from all levels. You see gilded golden walkways singed with soot and flame. It smells like sulfur in here. You can see at the back of the room a large sort of waterfall of lava trickling down almost like a water feature in a bougie hotel foyer. Let's give you guys a look at it, actually. As you start at the bottom here, you pass by a statue of a 3-headed dog with leathery wings that looks at you and growls as you walk past. And as you step up onto the stairs, you see in front of you another 3-headed dog on a chain and a desk behind that with a demon. A large book. Above that, even still, a cat-like demon leaning over top, smoking a large cigar, 3 eyes, horns, looking down. It looks down at you. The cat demon with the eye in the center, and it snaps to each one of you. What is your business here?
We had some items to be appraised by Diabolus.
Diabolus Astaroth?
The demon below the cat. Just does that. Walk forward.
I'll walk forward.
Walk forward.
Go ahead and put your tokens down. Kind of in that circly area.
Circle area?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the grid is not lined up with
Nope, that's what I was trying to fuck with, but didn't.
the...
Just put it somewhere. That's how you're standing, in that strange U shape.
There we go.
Okay.
What? Oh god.
Yeah, I know. It's really
We're just gonna
weird.
give it like that then.
Okay, that's a strange Y shape for no reason.
Yeah, go up one. Then we'll all be in a cluster.
My up one is.
There you go. That's
Who
fine.
cares? Don't worry about the grid. Just live your life, you know?
What was about the grid?
The dog, sort of. One of the heads looks up. And then just goes back. Cuddles up with itself. I'm a patron of these people.
This map is dope as fuck.
Yeah.
I want to pat doggy.
Do you want to try to pet the dog?
It's not like Hades.
No,
you
not
can't,
me.
You can't pet.
Oh, okay. You see swirling.
I wanna
You see
pet the dog.
swirling above the cat demon a series of souls, swirling around, bound in this sort of ethereal mist. You can see that they're screaming, but their screams make no sounds. You also notice the bodies of individuals hung and forced to stay up here. The cat-like demon takes a strong drag, blowing sulfurous smoke out towards each of you. Present your items for appraisal.
I'm gonna say, is there any chance we could do this somewhere more privately or get some privacy? I'll sort of look around at the many people surrounding us.
Present your items for appraisal.
One of these is a gift. possibly. And like we can show you from a distance. Hold out the chain.
Okay. Hold out the chain and this perfect black diamond with a dazzling little charge on the inside of it. The demon that has been quiet as of yet with the large horns. I will appraise this thing. This is gift.
Are you Diablos Astaroth?
Now, why would you ask such a question and be here? How did you get here asking such questions?
A friend sent us, and this is for your eyes only.
Why do you speak with such inflections?
Because, as we said, we would like some privacy.
What is this item you want me to appraise?
Well, a mutual friend said that, there's a promotion to be had. And that's what this is a token for.
That was not the question I asked. Does someone with more information want to speak?
We all have information. I'm sure in your line of work, you understand the importance of discretion when discussing information such as that we have, which is why we ask that we have these discussions in private.
Roll a deception check.
Um, 20. Wait. 25.
All appraisals happen here. We can discuss your gift in private after.
Okay. May I approach?
Yes.
No answer?
You not hear it?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna walk to the desk and place the gemstone down.
This is what you ask to be appraised.
Yes.
Lifts it up. Looks at it. And what is the gift?
Potentially that. We need to talk.
Yes. It seems you want me alone quite badly. Why is that?
I'm trying to think.
Suspicious.
You said that the thing above was a demon? I thought that...
Or devil.
Okay, that's what was confusing
He's
to
a
me. So
demon.
everything in here looks like devils, but he's in disguise as a devil, right?
Yes.
God, how do I fucking phrase it without giving him away? That's the problem. Yo, bro, I know you're a fucking demon. God damn it. It has some implications for the blood war that we would like to keep on the down low. If you catch my drift.
If it is of such importance, I shall accompany you.
Okay.
The large cat. Walk through the flame. And he backs up, and so does Diabolus Astaroth as they walk straight through the lava feature there. The two of them
thanks.
together.
We're a little flammable. What are we...
I have a choice.
I can dimension door, but it'll, you know.
You can only pick
we'll
one
just-
person.
I know, but
We'll just go through. It's fine.
We're gonna get fucking burned.
Do you have another option?
I guess not.
You just catch something?
I dropped it.
Fucking Miyagi over here.
I could cast Fire Shield on myself, but... We're about to take fucking lava damage.
Who knows? Maybe it won't hurt us.
Alright,
Maybe it's just for show.
just fucking sprint through the lava flow, I guess.
Yep.
is it like is it very smooth and solid so as you can't see any gaps in it, or is it like?
It looks like what you're looking at.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I can't
You
misty
didn't
step
look at.
then.
The fuck am I doing maps for?
No, I looked at it earlier, but I forgot it was there.
Well, I guess I'll join Roll20 for the session now. Never mind. I thought you literally just turned it on. I was like, what the fuck? All right,
No,
you're good. Okay. So what are you doing? Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Okay. Velius walks through.
That's
I guess
it.
I'll follow.
He just walks through.
Okay. So Velios walks through. Seems to be fine.
I'll walk through.
Yep.
Icilius walks through just fine.
I'll walk through.
Professor walks through just fine.
I'll walk through.
Elenia
Dies.
does not walk through just fine.
Oh. Yeah, you've got another alignment shunting
You
door
take
or something.
35 fire damage. It's not an alignment shunting door. Arcelia's made it through.
What the fuck?
I'll tell you. Take 35
Just
fire
the left
damage.
field.
Do you just have to pretend it's not lava?
That would be really funny.
Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
The rest of you, I don't know.
Just hate celestials.
It's probably what it is. Probably the ASMR blood.
Motherfucker. Con save?
Mm-hmm.
22?
Okay, you keep your shit together when you walk through the fucking lava, which is not pleasant whatsoever. And you don't scream, and you don't let anyone know that it sucked.
The rest of them are just fine? Like, they didn't burn at all?
Yeah. You're an angel in the hells.
I know, but why do the rest of them not get burned by lava?
Because we're not
Because
angels.
they're not angels!
So...
So that's the answer. I don't care if it's the one you wanted.
It's like holy water
Just-
for demons.
Yeah.
It's just
So-
fire for angels.
I think lava burns most people.
Do you? Do you know how?
But it's the
do you know how
specific kind of lava,
Do you
Sarah.
know how?
I know.
Do you know how this shit works? Are you master of the 9 hells? We just didn't know it. Secret bad
Well,
guy
no.
the whole time.
Obviously, Alinia's gonna be surprised that she got burned through lava and walked through the other side and your friends are not burned in the lava because she doesn't know how it works either, so that's what the fucking point was. Okay, moving on.
Except of course, I just said you kept your shit together. So it would have had
She
to
would
been
also still
Sarah
be surprised. She would also still be surprised.
who yelled at her friends. I'm an angel. Why did that not hurt you? Anyway, so you get burned. There is a large cat devil hovering over top of 2 about 30-foot tall golden doors with a large adamantine lock. In this, it sort of looks like a giant safe with the large sort of turnstile lock, but in the center there's a big key. Diabolus Astaroth stands there. And looks at you. Well, this is more private. You can see along the walls as well, all gold, less tarnished than out here, and much brighter, cleaner. Still that sulfury smell. But no one else seems to be in here besides these two. Though the cat devil is fucking humongous. So, why are we in private?
I mean, technically we're not in private, but,
Yes, we are.
points to giant cat. Anyway. There's...
You would be wise to tread lightly.
We have a mutual friend that has sent us to give you a message that your time here is no longer needed, and there is more for you waiting elsewhere.
Okay. They're both going to make insight checks. Go ahead and roll. What are you trying to accomplish here? You're clearly trying to deceive and not let on to anybody.
I'm trying to get him to pick up the fucking meaning. We know you're not a fucking devil, but like...
Right, which is deception, because the other one's
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Christ. 15.
What is this supposed to mean? I am familiar. So, you have come to open a secure account with us, yes?
Yeah.
Please, if you will. Open the vault for us. I do not trust. That is noted. Make me trust.
I'll let you hold it. Or I'll let him hold it.
Hold
I
what?
don't have to hold the crystal. You can just hang on to it.
Who?
Diabolus.
Which is not who just asked that.
I mean, we have nothing on us.
I know. He's not asking for a bribe, he's asking for a trust.
I know. I don't know how to...
There's more than one of you.
I'm gonna say, we walked into a bank in the Hells with no weaponry,
I just got burned really bad.
and you think
I
we're
want-
You got burned!
I mean, it feels obvious.
There is
but-
obviously something going on here.
Don't you accept help from others in the Blood War?
Make me trust now. You can see just flames coming out of the eyes.
Look,
The
What we're doing
Diabolus is looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
what we're doing here is trying to help your side of the Blood War gain an advantage, okay?
How? Make me trust. Celestials in my bank, now in my vault. Trust now. You have
We both have-
moments. You have moments.
We both have enemies in the demons. You don't like chaos, and neither do I. Okay?
Vagaries. Give me specific now. And you
What
can
we
see
brought-
you can see the hands coming up, of which there are 6.
What we brought is powerful and will give you an edge. It is a magical artifact that Diablos can use to gain power.
Why would I care if Diabolus had power? He is my treasurer.
Because his power is your power.
No, my power is mine.
Correct, but if he has this power and you have your power combined together, imagine how much more you could have in this bank.
I want the power.
Which you can have when there is more in this bank. And you win, and you win, and you win.
His gift is mine.
It was intended for him. I don't know if you can actually use it. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, chains it is. And the hands move.
Oh god.
There's no one else?
I can't use the slot that I would use.
I can't do...
Because then I wouldn't have it to do the other stuff we need to do.
Use words, not just spells, maybe? I don't know.
Okay,
I
hold
did
on.
use words.
I might be able to do something. I'm gonna use... Yeah, that's not gonna fuck me up in terms of... Okay, this probably isn't gonna go well. I'm going to try and cast Mass Suggestion on Cat Guy.
That's such a fucking... Oh, that's a bad idea.
Okay, well,
I already
okay.
know where Celestial, I mean, at this point.
What's the save?
Hold on, it's a little bit lower because I don't have the glasses. Going to be... What does it go down by 2? Oof. It's going to be 19.
Okay. And what is it?
What am I saying?
What's the save? And what do you say? I don't know what the save is.
I just said it was 19.
Is wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I believe it's wisdom. Let me double check. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were asking. Wisdom, yes.
All right. Okay, what are you trying to suggest? Because you have to say it out loud, regardless of whether or not.
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'm going for it. You're going to leave the room and not mention anything you have seen or heard here to anyone. You will not return.
You suggest a course of activity, limited to a sentence or two. Magically influence up to 12 creatures of your choice you can see within range, 60 feet. Can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Asking the creature to stab itself, blah, blah, blah. Each creature must make a wisdom saving throw, and a failed save pursues the course of action. You describe the best of its ability. Alright. Okay. And... It is...
You could always make it use luck to re-roll it. Or can't you incur
I
disadvantage?
think it only works on attack rolls of other people. I don't think you can make them re-roll saves.
It's only attacks.
Oh. Can't you use your incur disadvantage thing?
Oh yeah. Can I do that?
How's that
Too
work?
late. Twice a day I get to incur disadvantage. Wait, that's not through the wand, is it? No, it's not.
No,
'cause
that
I
was
don't
your
even- I don't
brain, right?
Yeah, I don't even have magnum opus yet, so
Okay.
incur disadvantage. Oh, it's even better. So that didn't help. Great.
There's a moment of confusion. The cat devil looks down. You think you have command here?
that didn't make us trust.
Okay.
Now I guess we have to fight a giant cat.
Oh man. Okay. I need at this moment as the eye flares. I need Elenya to make an intelligence saving throw.
Fuck. Nine.
As that happens and the eye flares. Elenya goes to react and is stunned in place. Die! And that's where we'll pick up next time. Inside the Bank of the Nine Hells. Because we can't start a fight now.
Yep.
It's almost won. Pit Fiend went well. Bank less quick. And we'll see how that shakes out next time. By the way, Professor, you noticed that the charm had no effect whatsoever because it was a charm.
Great.
All right. So we'll be here next Wednesday around the same time. Tomorrow is Thursday. We're eating nachos.
We are.
I'm looking forward to nachos.
Yep.
Big time. Any parting words?
Fuck.
2020 is almost fucking over.
Yes, it is. It's officially New Year's Eve right now on the East Coast. Looking forward to it. We're going to walk in cautiously to 2020.
We're gonna dip our toesies in.
Yeah. So tomorrow is Friendsmas. We're also going to be doing an unboxing stream on the old YouTuberino.
What
So-
time did we want to start
I was
the
thinking-
unboxing?
Thinking if we start at 5, we'll be done in time to do nachos in a good amount of time, right? Around 5.
Sounds good.
Whatever you guys want, just let me know.
All right. I love your faces. Have a wonderful night.